We're gonna name it the Dragon Fist. Confirm. Also, I'm guessing I can pipe it. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, we put the uranium pods in it. About 10 minutes, Jester. I was only gone for like 2 minutes, guys. I was only gone for 2 minutes. No way.
Thank you for your follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Only since I left? Okay. Is this really what we're doing today? Oatmeal for the rocket. Oh, man. If only I had known. Come whack this thing off. Okay, 30 minutes? No. Oh my god, we're fucking lethal. Okay, I don't want to brag, but we are like lethal AF. Do I have everybody drilling that can drill? Mostly. Did we whack off all those squirrels? All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. What? Doesn't matter. We don't need it. Okay, so... Hold on. Hold on. Local flight. Launch and land at the same tile. What? Load pawn. Load cargo. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is actually going to work. Let me do a test real quick. I'm going to load pigskin. My dragon fist is showing. Hate it when that happens. Needs more crew. Local flight. Okay. I don't know if they changed this, so we're going to have to try it out. Here's what we're going to do, though. If you guys just want to cheat, we're going to load this thing up with a massive load, and we're going to fly around all of these places and sell it all so that we can buy components and advanced components to begin building the ship. Well, it's got to be somebody with a high soch, though. Our highest soch is actually Alana. At 10, I think. Yeah, you're socially inept, and you're one of our full-time researchers, so... Is it loaded? Ready for launch? Cargo? Okay. It is good to go. Let's go ahead and load a pawn. What? Wait, doesn't it just give me like a list? Wait, did I click the right thing? Load. Launch. And... Attack, attack, attack. That's not what we want to do. What about these people? Trade with fajitas. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, it looks cool. It even has a rumble to it. Use Dragon Fist a bedroom technique. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. All I do is stream. Okay. So this works as we would expect it to. Perfect. Let's go ahead and launch it back to our house, which is this our house? Land it here. Okay. Oh, man. We are fucking mobile now. All right. Load cargo. And we're going to grab all of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not you. There we go. We'll start with this. This is a good start. Oh, boy. The straps. I don't think we need these straps, honestly. Yeah, we don't even need these straps anymore. Cartel composite suits we need. These hats we can sell. All right. Load it up. Cloaking device. I am going to lock everybody into raid until this is loaded. And I want to make sure we have enough juice. We do. Okay. So one of the problems that we have is that a bunch of these places is that like they're not going to have a lot of what we need. But we're going to have to make like 5 or 6 stops. What we're going to do is sell everything we can, buy all their components, all of their advanced components, all of their steel and plasteel, and just go from one place to the next. And then come back. How are we looking? Oh my god, it's so wild that it has the to be loaded stuff on there. Always buy all Yes. I've heard that I've seen that acronym differently before. What's going on with my power sitch right now? Are we really underpowered? Let's drop these here. Wait, ready for launch. Fucking, is it though? Alright, these things should give us a little bit of juice here. Help us cover the cost. All bananas are crazy. That's I think that might be what I was thinking about, yeah. Okay, we're loading. Yo, we got a lot to load in here. Oh, I should have checked the weight. Hold on.
Thank you for your follow.
Wait, upgrade. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. There's no way. $16? I should have probably looked at what the weight was. Oh, okay, the weight is it's a lot. Yo, we can spend resources to upgrade this ship. That's nutty. All right, so why are we not making this striker gear? 4 advanced components, 75 abyssal. Okay, we don't have enough advanced components. So Banger, so this is redone. So I don't think this was in the original. The last time I played this was like a year ago on the GitHub. Like this hasn't even been on Steam for like probably more than a year. I don't ever recall being able to upgrade the cargo ship. All right, I think we have everything. Let's go ahead and load a pawn. I don't like this. I wish I could select, like, had a drop down, because now I have to find the person. Hold on. Load pawn. There we go. All right. Launch. We're just gonna fly around and sell all this stuff. Trade. All right. Let's see. What do they have for me? They have got. They should have. Oh my god. They have like a little bit of everything. They've got 59 components, 4 advanced components. I don't actually know that I need to buy steel. We might need some plasteel. Excuse me. And use some uranium. And we'll just sell them basically everything until we get to the bottom. It's going to take us a hot minute. Once we get to the close, we'll pop off. Okay, apparently we're not going to need to make as many oh, maybe. Okay, we still have a bit left to go. That's fine. Let's go ahead and accept this. And then we can go ahead and launch and come to here. How much fuel do we have? Trade with Fenworth. Everybody only got the nickname changed, yeah. Whoops. Let's go ahead and grab components and advanced components. And we'll take this and this. Oh, $6,000. We cannot afford that. I don't... Oh, maybe. Okay. Never underestimate the power of my clothing. So that is actually... That's a good buy right there. So what we're going to do is go ahead and launch and come back. That is a lot of components and advanced components. So we should be able to go ahead and craft the rest of our... Wait, what do we got here? Unfinished EMP launcher. Who the fuck is pregnant, Karax? Okay, settle down. Do I have to unload this? Cargo. Oh, we still... Let's see... That wasn't really a lot. It was 123 components, 12 advanced components, some plasteel, and 3,000 silver. Hover mode, load cargo, load pawn, unload all pawns. I guess they'll unload it. Alright, Sketchy should be working, is working on the striker gear now, so we should be punching through those pretty quickly. Our research is looking good. Our torpedoes are done. Click the drop button. I don't want to do it manually. Like, that's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, this one here. Eject. Oh, there's just one button. Okay, you got it. Thank you, Alatheus. Very helpful. I didn't realize there was one button to rule them all. All right, so I think we're probably just going to end up cheesing... We're probably going to end up kind of cheesing some clothing for a little bit. But honestly, we just got rid of a ton of shit. So that is kind of nice. We probably could sell those straps. What are we making right here? Wait. Oh, we sold the EMP launcher like an asshole. Okay, that's fine. That was my mistake. We'll remake that. All right, let's go ahead and put everybody back into Area 1 so we can get back to drilling. And now that we're mobile, we can start attacking work sites. There just aren't any good ones. That's 14 people for 2,000 corn. That's 13 people for some guinea pig fur. I mean, I guess we could use that to backcraft with. We could go whack off the villagers. You know, we could just ride around and whack people off and take their things. Or we could spend the time drilling. I don't know what's best. I kind of want to finish all of this gear here. What do we get? We've got... Actually, we need more than 10, but we'll start with 10. What I'll do is not put the super high-tech armor on the researchers to start. And it looks like we're getting the backcrafting done here. The other thing we could do is just hunt the tile real quick to make sure that we have enough... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Do you guys want to whack off some gazelles? Yeah, let's leather up. Let's leather up right now. I'm gonna go ahead and unrestrict, and let's just let everybody just go. Let's see. There should only be a couple of people who don't. Let's see. Melee weapon. Wait. Ranged weapon. Melee weapon. Looking good. Peter would like to have a few words. There is an 80 next to the kill box. Yup. We're saving it in case we need it. Also, let's reinstall. I think there was uranium or some shit right here. Whacking off somebody in Irish, it means to kill them. In old Gaelic, Celtic Irish. Hey, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck? Yo, I need this light to come back on, please. Please, solar flare, don't do me like this. In this, yeah, we can't shout her out tomorrow, Gray. So tomorrow we can't shout her out, okay? We got to take one back. Sorry. We got to, as we say in the business new, we got to claw one shout out back. We got to claw it back. I honestly love the Irish LARPing bit. It's one of my favorites too. I mean, the Irish barrio, the Irish, the Irish tattoo. Okay. The Cockney Irish, everything about that bit is one of my favorites. Just shit talk? No. That doesn't make up for it, okay? The Irish tribal tattoo, yeah. Yes. All of it is my favorite. One of my favorite bits. I would never shit talk Snooze, dude. It's just too nice. No, Banger, not like this. I'll delete 3 followers? Wait a minute. Wait, what do we got? Oh my god, guys, we missed the mark a little bit on this one. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're like, actually, I was drilling in the wrong hole. We're so close to actually being able to build the ship that it's gonna be fucking heartbreaking when a like Goju zooted out grenade throwing pig raid lands in my kitchen and murders everybody. We're all gonna be so sad. But the good news is the folded meat sandwich picnic is popping off. And we're going to be at 8 DPs. I don't even know what our 4th meme is going to be. What do you guys add to this to make it even more perfect? Hey, Hippo, how are you? Speaking of shout-outs, we're going to shout out for Hippo. What's happening, my friend? We are going to be building the SOS2 ship right down here. I don't know if this is enough space or not. No, High Life is terrible. No, nobody's doing High Life. Let's get these. We're going to have to begin prepping the area down here. Ditching for the last 15 minutes work. I know those feels. I used to work from home. I'd spin the chair around and watch streamers. I mean, I would watch streamers all day, honestly, unless I was at a Zoom meeting. I had my computer set up so I could see all 3 of my monitors while I was sitting at my work desk, and I would, when I was just doing like random fucking like LinkedIn prospecting, like just the worst type of shit, I would just like put on my headphone and I would watch, you know, all of my favorite streamers. Well, listen to them and check in on what's going on. That's exactly what you're doing? Yeah, you gotta spin the chair around and check it out. Snoot watches all of her favorite streamers and me, okay? And I feel like, yeah, ugh, LinkedIn, I know. Trust me. What do we got going on here? Karax wants some age reversal. We're probably going to have to pop a few more of these in. I wish I could work from home, but train can... Wait a minute. Is this a bit about train conducting? I have only have 3 tabs up now, and you're the only one unmuted. Thank you. Well, the other 2 are porn. Are you really a train conductor? Now, wait a goddamn second. That would... No, but that's exactly why that bit would work. Like, that is precisely the type of shit that I would do as a bit. Here's what I would do. If I was somebody that was, like, just terminally online on Twitch, okay? My bit would be train conductor, because nobody would believe me. They would have the exact same reaction I just had. Or I was a cashier at TJX. Okay, I would be like, I've got like one of those ear pods that goes deep in my ears, and I'm wearing one of those glasses where it has the projector that will show me everything happening on the stream, and I'm just a cashier at TJX, and I'm just scanning people's clothes and taking off security tabs and trying to sell them credit cards. Meanwhile, I'm literally just on Twitch all day, and I'm using Neuralink to type in Twitch chat with my brain. That's another. I'm a space cowboy. You know, there's so many good bits. Nothing is wrong with train conducting. Here's the thing, Pomelo. Train conducting to me is like people claiming they're from Wyoming. I've never been to Wyoming. I've never seen a Wyoming license plate. I've never met anybody who told me they were from Wyoming. Like, I'm skeptical that Wyoming exists. I've never met a train conductor. I've literally, I mean, again, maybe I'm too small of a sample size to make these types of claims. But I feel if Terrence Howard can go on Joe Rogan and say that 1 × 1 = 2, I can say, provided the evidence that I have seen, Wyoming is not a real thing and there's nobody conducting trains. I know one conductor on Twitch. That's because Wyoming has yeah, but Jester, I'm from a state that has 500,000 people. I literally was born and raised in Vermont. And do you know how many Vermonters I've ever met? So many. Do you know how many Wyomingers I've met? 0. I can follow this train of logic. Your mother was born and raised in Wyoming. My father grew up in Wyoming. Here's the thing, Corksax. That's precisely what people who want to keep up the appearances of Wyoming being a real place would say on Twitch. Wyomers? Wyomingos? Oh my god. Wait a minute. If it was actually Wyomingos, I would fucking move there. I would actually aspire to be a Wyomingos because I would refer to myself as a Wyomingo everywhere I went. I would actually go out in the world and interact with people not from Wyoming just so I could tell them I was a Wyomingo. Hold on, I gotta check in and make sure we're actually doing things here, team. Sometimes I forget there's a stream running. Oh, we're good, we're good. Karax, I think, needed some age reversal. All right. Yo, what's happening, Moo? Hey, WB, buddy. WB from the Grand Canyon. I'm glad to hear that you didn't fall into a ditch trying to take a picture of yourself. Oh, boy. All right, we got a bit of a sitch here. I need everybody out here. You'll pop the juice and go, baby. Listen, Ryzen is not afraid. Watch this. Wow. Okay. Okay. I didn't know it was like that. Okay, everybody go back to bed and shit. It's fine. You hiked for 14 hours, deeper than 95% of hikers. God damn, dude. I actually did something very similar one time, but it was in Philadelphia. Jackson's mom and I, we literally did like 16 hours in Philly without ever taking a cab, and we saw literally everything. And I guarantee you we walked like 17 miles. All right, we got a heat wave here. All right, if you guys are wondering why nothing is happening in the stream right now, we're just finishing up our ship research. And we are beginning to stockpile materials to get ready to build it. Can confirm Wyoming existed in 1985. Don't know if it still exists. Never been there, so it doesn't exist as far. What a solipsistic take, Snoot. What an absolute solipsistic take you have there. Is Sketchy done? Hey, Sketchy's fucking up right now. Wait a minute. If anybody sees Sketchy not making these things right here, we kill them. Killa, what's your opinions on Thrumbos in a kill box? Thrumbos are a majestic creature. I would never kill them. The Boston Terriers that join all the time, I will make fine shoes out of them. I wouldn't kill beautiful Thrumbos. Also, are we making kids parkas and pants? We have 2 kids that are about to be of clothes wearing age. How old? 2 days and 57 hours, or 2 years and 57 days. All right, what we're gonna do is go ahead and please tell me that plasteel is like near my base. What do we got here? That uranium we need, plasteel we need, ton of steel. Steel. Oh, we got plasteel out here. Okay, we've got some good dings out there. I must go to the movies. Everyone behave. Be nice to kill it. Thank you. I am fragile. Thank you. Please sing them a line from your favorite song. Everybody's favorite song is Sail by AWOL Nation. You keep the kids armed or not? It depends. I like to arm the kids. Yeah, I like to arm the kids. Sail. I'm a fan of arming the kids, but there are people in chat that are like, you know, this is why your kids always get killed by raiders. And while I think that they probably do have a point, I still like to arm the kids. The way I see it is the more bullets we have going down range, the better. For those kids that have a passion for shooting, they're going to get some XP. And I think it also allows them to become acclimated to the sound of gunfire. I don't need the first time that they hear gunfire to be in a Pigman drop pod raid at the age of 14. Okay, at 3 they need to be hearing what guns sound like. Every 3-year-old gets a minigun. Yeah, the Moyos on that list are out of date, guys. Exactly right. Like training a hunting dog. Yes. Yep. Once we go ahead and backcraft another 23 dusters, we'll take another flight. They have to have 12 years of experience. Yes. Oh, God. I got scared. Now, wait a second. Why did they double pop? They double popped. No, it's just the Moyo from...
Thank you for your follow.
It is the... I'll show you which one. Hold on. If you come in here... I'll show you the 3 that I'm using right now. If you just search Moyo, click Moyo in mod, these are the 3 that I'm using right now. So this is the original Moyo from the depth. It's updated to 1.5, not by the mod author, but by another author. The Light in the Abyss gives you the red Moyo workbench and the red Moyos, and then the Cartel Arrives actually gives you, these all give you like additional weapons and armor, but this one here actually gives you the Cartel, which is the contractors that you get honor with that are much like the Empire. So I guess it doesn't tell you here. But you get, Volcanic Winter. But that's what gives us the quests to get like honor with the Cartel. And then you can call in things like you would with the Empire. You get the permit system. The only way I solved the kid, so the kid issue was okay at 7 and it was okay at 13. At 8 it's a little broken and it reset our growth tiers, and there was another thing that was a little busted about it. Let's put everybody back into the appropriate areas. Also, okay, I hate this more than you guys do. How many blockies do we have? We got a ton of marble. Let me grab. Let's see if we can. Wait a minute. That's actually backwards. Where were those? Ah, there they are. And then we'll grab these. And then we'll grab. Let's give them some normie chairs. All right, there we go. And then we'll make sure we have people on childcare, which we do. I'll put them on cleaning. I do not want them harvesting. Beautiful. We got some gold underground. I actually don't hate that. We will need those. We are going to have to begin prepping our area for the ship. I'll tell you what. I'm going to start drawing this ship. God, this is... Oh, God, I can't. I have too much anxiety about... Hold on. Just give me a second. We'll start drawing the ship. Put it in God mode, Darburrito. So click the God mode icon. It looks like a little mask. It'll be like on the far right side. So you go dev mode, you'll have all the menus. Whatever that far right one is, it looks like a mask. Click that, it's God mode. And then select the child and you'll get an option to set the growth tiers. God damn it. Gray Mulkins all over it. My bad. My bad. All right, we have another temporary school set up here. We have an ambrosia sprout. Okay, the ship research is done. Let's just take one last look and see if there's anything else that's critical to shipbuilding that we're missing. Other than the harp, I don't think we need xenogenetics. Auto doors. Fire foam. Okay. We probably should get fire foam. Killer knows so much about dev mode, even though they don't use it. Thank you. Well, I watch a lot of guides. Oh, watch this. You guys want to pop off right now. There we go. I watch a lot of guides. Some of my favorite guide makers I like to watch. Toxifier generator, turret pack, moisture pump. Let's get hospital beds. We've got the research toot on right now for 24 hours. We're gonna go ahead and get that. We probably should get. We actually should get uranium slug turret for hardpoint defense on the ship. Yeah, I just call Mortal in the middle of the night. Got to ask him about like armor penetration values and stuff like that. Good. Uranium slug turret. How are we making out here on the close? We're at 7 of 30 Moyo dusters. How's Sketchy making out? Sketchy, how in the sweet Christ do we only have 3 striker gears? Can I make abyssal steel here? Okay, so let me I know what to do. Killer never calls just to talk about... He always calls and asks how to do something. It's never, how are you doing? That could have come out a lot more poignant and thoughtful. Let's drop this here. And we should be good here. So I'm going to set one of these up just for manufacturing abyssal steel. I literally just need Sketchy making this shit. All right, so this one here is going to be the cheap abyssal steel, and it's going to be to 500. And I need it to be not Sketchy. So what is Sketchy's level? Sketchy's level is 17 crafting. What we're going to do is make this one like maybe 15 or lower. 0 to 15. So the only thing Sketchy should be doing is making this armor. Wanting Cuddles? Wait, Cuddles is in chat. Cuddles, are you here? What was this? Unfinished EMP launcher. We already have one. Also, are these Doomies bio-coded? Okay. Oh my god, they're all bio-coded. How's our food situation? We really already burned through all of the meat, except for the human meat. Wait. Let's see. Vitals monitor, we might as well grab. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. I see what's happening here. Somebody made a mistake. Copy. Paste. We might actually be pretty close on getting this done. One, two, three, four. We've got the 10 helmets. Yeah, we've got 4 body pieces. We'll get in there. We probably actually could do. We could probably grab another load of flake. We didn't take any of our drugs last time. What we should do is grab some flake, and we could kind of come visit some of these other folks. We're down to 16 advanced components, 231 components, 16 advanced components. And we're in area 1, so we should just be drilling. Here's the problem. Wherever we choose to build. Oh my god, why would we have a high drone? We're gonna have to clear. We're gonna have to probably put down concrete on this whole thing, and it's gonna cost us a lot of money. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's start like this. If we've got to boof this out a little bit, you know, we can boof it. We can embiggen it if we need. But let's just go ahead and start. Let's start this big and see. You know, historically, my ships have been so big because I always did. I hated doing barracks for a long time until I realized how stupid OP they were. So I think that we can probably build a smaller ship this time. Vitals monitor. Gun link, we don't need. Toxic filtration, we don't need. Anomaly, we don't need. Organic optimization, I don't think we need. Advanced bionics, we probably do. Got some more underground steel. Oh, my donkey's got the flu. Where is Sketchy? No Sketchy. Like Kirk and Spock in Star Trek. Oh no. I can't believe we have a we have this full like beautiful prison, and now nobody will come fight me in it. Nobody will come fight me and get in my prison. since that last time we had like 5 prisoners. We've got 4 people just full-time drilling right now. I need those people to actually... Wait a minute. Ilana might be a deep driller. Okay, we've got a couple of the kids. I might actually just spec them into drilling. Let's take a look at the world. We've got 1,200 steel here. We should snatch those guys up. It's 20 people, though. I wonder how many people we have to send to kill 20 people. Probably 10 with drugs and ARs, right? What's say about that, maybe? Advanced bionics. I don't think we need... You know what? Fuck it. Give me Glitter World implants. Let's get Degenerate in here. That will give me some steel. I don't... Jade. Ooh, this is a nice plasteel right there. We've got so much on the map right now. Let me go ahead and knock this out a little bit. Whoops. I need this one here. There we go. Yo, we about to look amazing, though. Our outfits are about to be on fleek, to use the parlance of today's youth. They're gonna be... We're gonna be the Rizzlers. I wonder how many of these we have. Oh, just those 3. Take those. I think we have a party. In the morning, we'll do this party. Stop trying to make fetch happen. I don't even know what you're talking about. There we go. We'll burn those. How many days was this? This is 23 days. All right, let's try to get a little bit more of our weapons and armor done. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 done. We should probably start getting our best... Who's my best shooters? I'm going to start marking them. Actually, Beelzebub is the doctor. Beelzebub is the... Wait. Karax. Karax is a good shooter. Karax gets a sergeant badge. You get the meta... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I take it back. This is... God damn it, game. Basic hormonal... let's grab these. Hold up. Do this. Do this. Do this. Ooh. You don't say. Oh, it's just like a little baby one. I feel like these used to be... I feel like those used to be bigger. All right, let's just get everybody inside. They'll just come in the kill box and get whacked. Yo! I need the kids back here. There we go. Too easy, guys. Too easy. Everybody back into Area 1 and keep on keeping on. What was I doing? I was working on something very important. Oh my god, we got another steel right there. I think it's like an overlapping steel. Nearly overlapping steels. All right. God damn it. I was doing something really important. Let's just grab these. Oh, badges. Thank you. Thank you, Mupin. Yeah, badges. Einrig doesn't really get a badge. Nunya is not really a combat pawn. Not really a combat pawn. Let's see. Sketchy. God damn it. I don't want Sketchy going on away missions. Because they are our only person who can just craft like the wind. Twonker. You are... Yep. Oh, God. Why do I keep doing it? Here we go. I almost did it again, guys. Pomelo is researcher. Snoo is researcher. Chase is a researcher, but is going on the away team, and Viscera is not. So what I need to do is I don't need that. Let's get this. All of these folks. Let me just do one last check to make sure. Okay. And then Beelzebub is a doctor. So all of these folks here are going to be strike team. God. Manage and disband the group. Okay. You guys are going to be rename strike. The icon is obviously going to be this because it's nice and cringy. We're going to do red with this border. And we're good to go. Okay. Do we think that the 8 people of my strike team can kill the 20 people at the steel place or not? I don't know. How do you guys feel? Here's the problem is that the ship is like gonna land. You fucking better not. Okay. Viscera, we just kill Viscera. There we go. And if I had to take a guess. Ooh. Need it. So we can sell here. Your last call, you got wiped by 10 foxes? It's such a RimWorld thing to do. Let's see. Sell it, sell it. Buy it, buy it. Sell it. Sell that suspicious rum. Nobody better have been drinking that shit, honestly. Let's see. Buy it. Buy it. I need that gold. Plasteel. They don't have any steel. And that puts us back up to $10,000. Cats have joined. They have made a wild mistake. All right, research. I don't need sanguification plants. I don't need anything from here. Moyos. Oh shit! I don't even know how we unlock this, but we need to build this personal advisor mod and then start making Belial. Wait till you guys see, you guys are not ready for Belial. You're just not ready for Belial. Let's see. Production. Let's grab one of these. Actually, hold up. Is there anything sexy we can do with this bench? Please tell me. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. But not like that. Not like that. Let's do structure. Marble door. Rip all of this down. Drop this in here. Give me another marble door here. We got a masterwork, some masterwork striker gear. You'll love to see it. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them so far. We should, well, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3. These guys do not need it. 4, 5. All right, we could get it for our A team. All right, so if we want to do an outfit for our A team, we would have to go into assign apparel policy, new. This one is going to be striker. We're going to call it Moyo. Actually, we should just call it Striker. We'll call it Striker. Clear all, and it's going to be the Striker helmet, the Striker gear, and then the, oh shit, composite bodysuit. So it should be those 3 pieces. And I might have screwed up. All right, hold on. Apparel policy 8. Oh, okay. Anything. Was it apparel 9? Oh, you guys are actually paying attention? Okay. Manage apparel policies. 8. Delete. 9. Hold on. Edit. Okay. Wow, you guys are actually watching. Okay. Striker. What happened? I don't even know what happened. You guys get Striker, and then let's see. You get Striker, and you get Striker. Okay. I want to make sure everybody gets the right stuff. Wait, did we do it right? I think we did. Here's the thing. I think we might be missing a piece. We got their bodysuits. I think we're missing a piece. Okay. Why are they not putting their composite suits on? I feel like everybody hasn't put their composite suits on until I make them. I'm pretty sure I put the right thing on. Edit and composite. Whoops. Okay. That might have been my fault. If you have the Moyos on, there should be a Moyo refugee scenario. There should be a Moyo refugee scenario. Can I cut you in for half? Oh, there's no way. There's no way we fail this, my friend. There's just a 0% chance. I still don't understand why. They must be like getting breakfast or something. Hold on. Where's all them bodies? Do we have the right? Yeah. Cartel composite suit. Nah, I got this. Nah, I got this. Don't worry. I can do this. I need my my shooters though to have the right gear on. What's the end point of this game? So, Trib, it really depends on a couple of things. For like there are wind conditions. There are wind conditions in the game, depending on if you only have the base game, then I never play with the base game. I think it's just building a ship and launching it. It's basically escaping the planet is the main wind condition. That's like the credits roll. That's number one. Depending on what DLCs you have, there are wind conditions where you have to build. There's an Arco Nexus where you have to build a bunch of bases and donate them to some people who give you pieces of a map fragment. There's a ship that spawns on the world that you can caravan to, and you can start it up, and you have to fight off waves of things until it launches. There are different mods that have a whole bunch of different wind conditions. So if you're looking for a game that has wind conditions, this does have them. Most of them is just survive. All right, everybody's pissing me off. Nobody's actually putting these bodysuits on. Does anybody actually have them on? We have the right thing. Hardened cartel suit. So for us, we have a mod on that's allowing us to go into space, and there's a wind condition in space where we have to track down and defeat an Archotech spore. All right. What time is it? It is 8 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to let the enemy get up and get some breakfast before we go assault them. I don't think it's an intermid adder. Maybe. This is headgear. Oh my God, this is skin in middle. Oh my God, no way. No fucking way that's skin in middle. Okay. Okay. Well, I've got some news. Let's find a nice outer. Okay, the black exotic dresses are not what we need. I need a good outer. That tactical strap is a middle. Okay, so we actually can't make those. I think it's actually just going to have to be the cartel hooded cloak, which is good because I have a bunch of them. All right, so listen up. This is what we need to do. For Striker, edit. Take the bodysuits out. Add the hooded cloaks. Add the hooded cloaks, and that will be our outer. Wait, is the coat better? The coat also, if you're talking about the they also take hyperweave, which I don't have. If you're talking about these, I mean, I would have to get hyperweave to be able to make those. They're probably better, but I don't have any hyperweave. That means that hooded cloaks are back on the menu. Okay, they can go get those hooded cloaks. Wow, we just ding-a-linged, by the way. There we go. All right, I'm gonna wait till they get the hooded cloaks, and then we're gonna. Oh my God, look at this. Yeah, if we can get our hands on some of that hyperweave, we'll pop off on those ones for sure. Let's set these to... Yeah, it's fine. All right, let me just grab a couple extra hooded cloaks for our last couple. I need 2 more hooded cloaks, and oh my God. I literally can't stop dinging. All right. Let me just get these last 2 hooded cloaks, and we're going to go do this pants party. Masterwork, striker helmet. I'm going to be honest with you. We're kind of like... Let's keep the striker helmets at 3 and the striker gear at 3. We're basically going to be done with gear. We're about to be done with gear. We have our weapons. We have the weapons that we need. We really have the armor that we need. I could give... The only people that don't have the good endgame striker gear are our research wonks. We used to call them glass cleaners when I was in the military. But I was the glass cleaner. I was the guy that fixed the electro-optical ordnance technicians, and the grunts called me the glass cleaner. It's kind of a pejorative, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to give you drilling. Viscera.
Let's get this bread, everybody.
Hey, Moopin. Thank you. That's silver. God, we have not kept up on our pants parties, but that's okay. I also don't know why some people are a little angry.
Thank you for your follow.
That actually scared me. Thank you to follow. What's the other thing grunts say? Person other than grunt? Pogue. A pogue is somebody that works in an office, a paper pusher. What's up, Grizz? Yep, we are basically tricked out right now. We're pretty tricked out right now, guys, for weapons and armor. Now we stockpile for the ship. Must have been traumatic. No, you know why? Those grunts can talk all the shit they want. You know why? I worked in an air-conditioned armory when I was in the Marine Corps for most of it. When I was deployed, sure, I rode around in counter-mech Humvee units in Jordan, Kuwait, and UAE. But when I was on the ship or in garrison, I was in an air-conditioned armory. Those fuckers were cleaning their weapons out in 115-degree heat. So they can call me whatever they want. Seems like a game with a big learning curve. You recommend this game if you could only play 2 hours a day. So here's what I'll say, Trib. I'm a moron. I mean this genuinely. Anybody in here will tell you that I don't do tutorials. I don't read tooltips. I don't really take the game seriously. I have a lot of game knowledge, but I don't really apply it. I actually only started playing this game because I thought that it would be hilarious how bad I was going to be at it given how complex it is. If I, as a complete lazy degenerate, can learn to play this game, I promise you that you can. I would say that number one. Number two, yes, you absolutely can play this in a couple hours a day. I would say that this game looks way more complex than it is. You know, hold on one second. What you're seeing right here looks very complex because I'm playing with a million mods. Well, not a million. This is like 80 mods. So this game, it looks a lot more complex than it actually really is. Hey, Red. Guys, somebody's shooting. Oh, perfect. We love this for them. These guys just got mauled by bears. Wow, I thought those guys were just going to be better at the game than that. I didn't realize. Yeah, listen to Mortal. Mortal is one of the top content creators in the category. I mean, like, guy that edits the wiki. Mortal can give you very, very good advice. Did they make it? Barely. Well, 2 of them barely did. Yo, we gonna have leather. We gonna have leather. We're gonna have human leather. We're gonna have bear leather. We're gonna have leather. I need to get some lights out here. I hope the bears don't take cover behind my trees. You know, hold on. I'm gonna pause it. Here's the last thing I would say. If the game looks intimidating, you know, start with the base game, no mods. And I would say this, break the game down into its most basic components and focus on the things that are most important first. The first thing that you want to do is just figure out how to eat, right? If you don't eat, you're going to die. Food is probably the number one thing you want to try to wrap your head around. What do I plant? How big should I plant it? How long does it take to grow? All of that is right in here. You know, how much do I need to plant for, 3 people or 5 people if you're doing travel? How do I process it into food? What do I need to process it into food? How do I take it from here, put it in here, and then take it here to turn it into food that my people can eat? So sustenance is going to be number 1. In my opinion, shelter is going to be number 2. You know, going into the build menu, looking at the furniture. I need a bed, I need a table, I need all this. And here's the beautiful thing, is that the game will tell you, if you click on any of your pawns and you go to the needs tab, it will tell you, my pawn is angry because they ate without a table. Okay, I gotta build a table. My pawn is angry because they slept outside. Okay, I need to put a roof over their head. My pawn is angry because they slept on the ground. Okay, I need to build them a bed. My pawn is hungry. My pawn ate a food they didn't like. Your needs tab will literally tell you how to play the game. It will tell you how to play the game. You just keep opening this up. You see the mood is going down. You just open this up. Yeah, my pawn is angry because of X, Y, and Z. All you got to do is figure out how to solve for X, Y, and Z. Because the best thing you can do is keep the number of green, good moodlets higher than the number of bad moodlets.
Thank you for your follow.
So for example, here they're hungry. They're really hungry because they've been drafted waiting for all of these animals to come in. They're going to go eat. I have food. This isn't critical right now. This will resolve itself. Greedy for impressive bedroom. The reason why they're greedy for an impressive bedroom is because they've got the greedy trait. I could probably just go build them a bedroom for themselves and we could resolve that. This needs tab right here will tell you everything that you need to do for your pawns. It's not easy to, I'm making it sound very easy to a new player, but this will be your tutorial. So I would say food first. I would say shelter second, managing the needs, and then the last thing is going to be security, which is how do I keep my people safe? This game has a storyteller that's going to send you threats occasionally, depending on what storyteller you choose. How do I deal with those? How do I deal with an animal that goes berserk? How do I deal with raiders that show up? They start small and they scale with your wealth. So I would always say food is number one. If you want to learn it, I would say shelter is number two. Number three is going to be moods. And number four is going to be security. You could flip 3 and 4 if you wanted to. That's fine. But just break the game down into the most basic parts. And then the last thing that I'll say is it's okay to lose. Like, this game is actively trying to kill you all the time. When I look at the number of threats that I'm receiving, all of these red dots are threats. As my wealth goes up, these threats become more dangerous. The game is literally trying to kill you. So I would say that every time that you play, if you lose, I certainly wouldn't be upset about it. The game was trying to kill you. You know, that is kind of like that's my pitch to people. No DLCs, no mods. Your current objective is killing at least one centipede. There you go. Oh, in the last thing, hold on. I have one last thing for you. If you are still there, then I'll show you. Hold on. I'm in the bear business right now. All right, there we go.
Thank you for your follow.
The last thing that I would say is that if you're learning, if you go into options and you go into gameplay and you go into storyteller settings, modify, and you go into custom, you can, every one of these sliders is something that you can change about the game. If you hate food poisoning, if you're like, I enjoy this game, but food poisoning is too much of a pain in the ass to learn as a new player, you can take this slider and you can turn it down to 0. If you want animals to just not take revenge when you shoot them, turn it down. If you know, this is an easy way for you to, if you're like, you know what, I don't give a shit about, like, we just keep starving to death and that's not my focus. Like, you can tweak every single one of these knobs in here. If you're like, you know what, I want to learn, I don't want to worry about friendly fire in the interest of learning the game, or fuck it, if you just don't like friendly fire, turn this down. If you don't want colonists insta-kills, you don't want your favorite colonist to just get killed accidentally, grab it. I'm a big proponent of playing this game the way you want. I take everything that I don't like about RimWorld and I either mod it out or I grab these sliders and I fix it. So, you know, if there are things that are, you're like, I really enjoy this game, but this one thing is driving me away from it, come in here, grab the slider for one thing, and just turn it to 0. Go enjoy the game. If you decide to turn it back on later, that's fine. If you enjoy the challenge of learning how to play the game, then leave them on, right? Like, I would hate to think that people are being driven away from the game by, like, one fucking nuanced, annoying thing that you could just come in and grab a slider for. You know what? Butchering yield. Research is taking too long. Increase the crest rewards, the raid loot, the trade prices. Like, you can come in here and literally change anything that you want about the game, and you can make it how you want it. That's my last rant for you know. But I'm happy to answer questions. I get excited because I am passionate about the game. I wish I was as passionate about being good as good at the game, but I'm just passionate about playing it. By the way, you can do prettier bases than the one here. Okay, first of all, this is a functional base. We're putting function over form. Okay, Red, nice try. Grizzly says, one of our advice, Killa has over 5K hours. He's the last person to take advice from. Big true. That's actually true. I played for 30 minutes and decided, you know what? Do you know what my game is? I've decided that I would rather watch other people play. Project Zomboid. I think that I would probably just rather watch other people play it. I should probably try it. I should give it a go. But Project Zomboid is a game that I'm not super motivated to play. But when my favorite streamers are streaming it, I will 100% watch the shit out of it. The one thing that always turns me off about RimWorld that I need to change is watching Killa play it. Okay, Cab. How about Elden Ring? Nah, listen. You know what? We're going to do an Elden Ring before, you know what? Screw you guys. I don't even care if nobody watches it. I don't care if I show up to 8 people. They're all probably going to be lurking. I am gonna beat Elden Ring on stream so everybody shuts up. And I know that I'm being goaded into this. Like, I know I'm being baited. I know I'm taking it. I know that I'm taking the fucking bait right now. If you guys want, hold on. If you guys want a really good dinosaur, hold on, something's happening. Here you go. I'm gonna show you right now. If you guys want a really good dinosaur mod, you want this one right here. I love this one here, Biomes Prehistoric, and the reason why is because there is a setting that allows you to change the entire world so that only dinosaurs and the flora and fauna of that age spawn. I'm gonna do exercises every time Killa gets killed in Elden Ring, and then I'm gonna win. God damn it. Listen. Yeah, it's called Biomes Prehistoric. And there's a whole suite of Biomes mods, and they're all really good. The caverns and caves are like really extreme. There's also a fossils mod. If you want to open up an archaeology center, there's a lot of very cool things in here that you can dig and find. But if you just want to fight dinosaurs, this Biomes Prehistoric is really good. And just one more time, there's a setting that you can go in the mod settings. So you would go into options and you go into mod options, and then you would find Biomes Prehistoric in here. And if you scroll down, you can set it so that it's like some dinosaurs and flora and fauna will spawn, only dinosaurs, and the last one is only dinosaurs and only flora and fauna of the prehistoric period will spawn. So make sure you choose that one. The tribal jungle runs, those are coming back, Cam Bam. We're 100% going to do some more of those wild men. We did a series of runs where we started as wild men, like literally just eating berries in the prehistoric biome with only prehistoric flora and fauna. And I was trying to launch the ship, and some of those runs, like we would just... The pack hunting dinosaurs, those little raptors, are such pains in the ass to deal with early game. We actually were building the ship when we got wiped out by a drop pod raid. Like, we went from wild men to ship building, and we got a drop pod raid. I decided to duke it out in our kitchen. It was a bad idea. You got 18 characters. What are they all doing if you don't interfere? That's a good question. So basically, a bunch of things. Most of the, almost none of this is happening. So if you actually hold on a second. Well, let me touch these up a bit. So almost nothing from here to the left is really happening right now. The only thing that would be happening would be anything I tell them to haul, rearming traps, or doctor and nursing. So like everything from here over is not happening at the moment. I have these people here will be doing construction when construction jobs come up. These people here that have the ones in all of these will be doing my plant cutting, harvesting, and growing. These people here are mining. The most important thing that we can be doing right now is actually this column, which is the drilling. So most of my people, and this goes, if you're not familiar, this goes left to right. So basically the game will check to see if nothing's on fire. They don't need to be a patient. They don't need to tend anybody. They don't need to feed anybody. They don't need to surgery anybody. They don't need a bed rest. Childcare, hall, basic rearm, warden. I don't have any prisoners. There's nothing to build because I haven't given them anything. There's nothing to mine. These people here are mostly just going to be running the deep drills, which are these here, to get this steel out of the ground. So basically, there's some overlap. Like these people here will probably work the gardens and then they will go to deep drill. The drugs will have to be occasionally made, mostly only when these two farms are done. They'll come turn those into drugs. The other most important thing is this fabrication right here, which you can see like most of my people who are on fabrication aren't doing a lot of other heavy things. Like we've got a little bit of overlap here where these people will probably be drilling instead of getting down here. But the people who are set to fabrication, they're all making components, which are for crafting, which would be like these components, these advanced components here, so that we can make our weapons and armor. And then anybody that has made it this far, we don't have anybody refining. We don't really have anybody doing a lot of smelting, stone cutting. Most of this is probably not happening at the moment. And then my researchers, as you can see, these top two rows are clear for research, because again, it goes left to right. They will hunt. Like if I put out a hunt command, my researchers will go hunt, which I probably don't even want that. These people right here are just full-time researching, because you can see they're at 20 research, 19 research. Everybody else will mostly default to research if they have nothing else going on in here. But most of these people, like you can see a lot of people have a lot going on. Like Twonker, they'll hunt, they're going to repair, they're going to fix things, construct things, then they're going to do the plant cutting, harvesting, growing, then they're probably going to run one of the deep drills. And then if they're not doing that, then they're going to have to work their way all the way through these, all the way to here. So what's a good way to... okay, so the right answer to set everything up is you kind of want to... It's funny. Not your question. It's just everybody always gives me grief because of the way I set my priorities. So I would say this. I would say... I would try to make sure that you have people that priority has to be cooking. I would say making sure that you have somebody that is set to cook, probably somebody that's set to construct, or at least like prioritized to do so. They don't have to be number one, but making sure that if you need something built, that somebody's going to be doing it. I would say cooking is probably a priority. Harvesting is probably a priority. Crafting, if you need things crafted. And then if you have really good researchers like this, you know, making sure, like, I wouldn't want this researcher to be doing repairing, constructing, deconstructing, plant harvesting, growing, mining, even though they can do all of these things. I don't want them to. The only thing I want Snoo to do is wake up in the morning, get something to eat, and report to research. If I forget to queue up research, then they will work left to right through all of these threes. Well, they'll start with childcare, and they will work through all of these threes, which is why I kind of leave these here. But I would just say, you know, do I have somebody cooking meals? Because if you don't, you're going to starve. Do I have somebody prioritize to tend my fields? Because if you don't, the guy cooking the meals has nothing to do. And then make sure that nothing's interfering. Like, you want to make sure that the person who is tending your fields doesn't have 6 other similarly prioritized things in front of them, right? You don't want your fields sitting there not being tended when everything is ready to be tended. You don't want your cook to be on 3 and have a bunch of other things like research on 1, because they're just going to go research. So I would say, is my cooking prioritized? Is my field tending prioritized? And do I have enough people, right? If you've got, 1,000 squares of gardening, is one person enough? I don't know. Then, I would say cooking, food, crafting, and making sure your best crafter is doing that. And then I would say kind of anything else. Yeah, I do get excited. I'm sorry. I do talk really fast when I get excited about shit. I don't know if that answers the question, RaceX. You know, the other thing you could do to make it easier, the other thing is if you turn these manual priorities off, you don't need to use the numbers. You could just use these ticks and just make sure that, you know, I would take hunting off of a tick to make sure they get down here. You could just turn that off and use the ticks. I was waiting for this last hooded cloak to be done, but I don't want to lose this mission because we're missing a hooded cloak. I wish that the teachers would be that excited about this subject. I know. I get excited. I get excited about games that I love. You know, I would be probably this animated with Dwarf Fortress or
Thank you
this.
for your follow.
And I think I get extra excited about talking to people who've never played it before. You know what I mean? Like people that are asking questions about it. I get super excited.
Thank you for
because
your
I want everybody to love this game as much as I do. Thank you all for the follows, by the way. Did you see the clip I posted? I did not, Grizzly. No. Hold on. I think we are finishing up. That should be our last cloak there. You're welcome, Ray. I don't know if I answered that question well for you, Ray, but Killa admits that I'm not clicking that. Hold on. Why do we, what's going on with you? Why are you not wear your cloak? Go get your cloak. What are you doing? Oh, they are getting their cloak. Okay, everybody has their gear. Everybody has their gear. All right, I'm gonna take load. Oh my God! Please tell me I can click up here. Are you? Oh God! Why do I hate this so much? Oh my God! I hate it. Okay. Carex. Gooch. Oh my God! It only holds one person. Okay. Let's do that upgrade thing. Passenger module. 16 passengers minus 1,600 cargo. Upgrade. Thank you, Grizz. Thank you. Hold on. I didn't realize it only held one person. Yo, I got steel everywhere. But, you know what I don't have? One of these. And... what? How does that happen? Okay. I think load pawn. So I need Gooch. I need Twonker. Knack. Alana. Watson. Pancakes. Chase. Chase. Beelzebub. Heinrich. I think that's right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10v20. Is there any chance the enemy will breach your side doors or blow up your walls? Yes. So there's a lot of different types of raids that will happen. The majority of the raids that you will receive will just be a standard raid that will wander into a kill box if you were to build one. By making sure that the enemy cannot get in any of these places here, they will most likely wander here, which I'm using traps to capture them. There are complex raids which will breach or sap your walls. We lost 2 colonists to a sapper raid yesterday. There are also drop pod raids that will literally just drop into your bedrooms. They'll drop into your kitchen. They're the bane of my existence. I hate them. So in an example like the breach raids, we tore a wall down that we had here to make sure that my turrets can shoot backwards through here. So if anything comes in here, which is where the majority of the raids are coming from, if anything comes in here, these turrets will be able to reach it. So what we would do is just position our people probably here, and then we would just shoot the people as they come through here and the turrets are hitting them. So you could, we could put another set of turrets here to defend here and here if we wanted. There's a lot of different ways, but when those raids show up, it will tell you. When the message pops up over here, if you click it, it will tell you, hold on. I don't think I can find it. Let's see, mad squirrels. So this one here says they will prepare for a while and attack. The breach raids will tell you they prepare to like sap or tunnel around your defenses. All right, we're going to go do a 10v20. Land at the edge. Land in steel mining worksite and choose the landing spot. Nah, just land at the edge. I trust us. Okay, this is a 10v20. Their main objective is essentially yes. All right. What we're gonna do is everybody's gonna take drugs. All right, drugs are taken. Did you take your drugs? All right, everybody took their drugs, and we're gonna go ahead and combat command. And now we're gonna come murder. Let's see if we can drag them. I don't even have a good. I don't have a good spot to fight them. I honestly, I think we can just. I think we can just outgun them, but hold on. I'm gonna turn off fire without. There we go. Shh. We're gonna sneak down here in the middle of the night. They're never gonna see it. Here we go. Shh. Okay. All right. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna come up here and bap them. They do not stand a chance. They're tribals. And we're not shooting. We're not shooting because. Wait, did we come to the right place? Hold on. We did. Oh, fuck. What? I've never had this happen before. Well, I gotta kill him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, listen. Oh my god, these guys are getting fucking massacred. All right, let's come over here, and we'll send some folks up here. Listen, I didn't murder them for fun. I didn't murder them for fun. You guys actually murdered them. Okay, you guys murdered them because we had the Gamba. We had the Gamba. I had to murder them, or else the Gamba. Sale. If I didn't murder them, then the Gamba was no good. We were gonna have to refund the points. I killed them for you guys. Hey, Lizzie, we have a little baby ship. We don't have the big banana ship yet. We're working on the big banana ship. I think what we have to do here is, let's see. Can I do hover mode? Hover mode needs a crew. Can we, yeah, board this. Hover, and then come over here. Park it. There we go. And then turn off hover mode. Now, load cargo. Now, home zone. Load cargo. 1,200 steel. And Oh, shit. I don't think we're going to be able to get all the bodies, guys. How much do my people weigh, do you think? Probably 60 times 10? 600? All right, let's try this. Somebody might have to walk home, honestly. Somebody might, yeah, that was a bit of a massacre. We're pretty strong right now. But you know what? I'm going to gift the Pact of Rambango. I'm going to gift them some things. How far are we from home? If people did have to walk, we could probably get home. Oh, check all items on map. I did not see that. Okay. Okay. And wonder if there's a way to load all pods. Wait, we didn't even get all the bodies. Are we missing anybody? Let's see. I think we still had room for bodies. Cargo. Oh my god, we had room for the rest of the bodies. How much in game days, in real life hours do I have in this play? So this one here, we're 19 hours, but that's a little misleading because we started with 5 people. We started with 5 people just because what we're going for in this run is such a monumental task that having those 2 additional people was going to be pretty critical to getting it go quickly. So it's hard to underestimate like how strong it is starting with 5 people versus 3 from a productivity standpoint. So we're about almost 20 hours into this gameplay, but it's been a little expedited because we started with 5 people on Crash Landed. And then we have everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's go ahead and launch this. And then we had 8 babies, right? 8 babies. And earlier he left us sitting here watching a paused game for like an hour when he thought he was playing. Okay, listen. Look, nobody... Yes, this is scuffed gameplay. This is what we do. This is what we do. Don't worry, chat. If Killa misses something, it will be our fault as usual. That is also very true. All right, so that was 1,000 steel. 21 more people out here. So we got 21 people there. We're not doing a distress signal. That is a trapola right there. We're going to have to go get another 1,000 steel. Oh my god, we missed all the human leather down here. Oh. Let's get that all processed. Why is everybody so angry? Neural supercharged, slept outside, slept on ground. Watching Dig play with the personal ships the other day, the weight didn't calculate the pawns loaded in. Oh shit. Yeah, I was having a good time watching Dig play. I mean, I really enjoy watching Dig play RimWorld, but like watching him play SOS2 is so fun because it's just chaos. It's just absolute chaos. I didn't see what that was. Oh, uranium. Okay, I've got good news, team. I think we have everything we need to start getting this ship built, but we need to plan the ship first. We have a terrible thing that we need to get done right now. Yeah, and you know what? Dig's like so good about it too. Like Dig, you know what? He's just always so fucking funny about all the crazy shit going on in his colonies. So he's just one of my favorites to watch. Let's see. Critical, clear all, and we're gonna do stone blocks. Copy this and paste this. Get rid of that. And then we can do... If we have any chunks, we can just bring them here. Can we get a shout for Dig so you can follow? Yeah. I think we can probably shout Dig out. Oh, I think Gray... yeah, I don't know if I have any mods here right now. I don't know how to shout people out. If you're asking me, Tibetan, I'm just the pretty face behind the microphone. Hold on, let me try this. SO Digwood. There we go. Yeah, Dig, most people joke that Dig and I are brothers because we have a very similar style, but he's just a lot of fun to watch. So pretty and smart too. I don't want to brag. We're gonna go do that other steel thing because everybody's gonna be sad when you find out what we need to do right now. That's a lot of steel right there. But the good news is that the rating will help us make... Uh-oh, hold on. Yeah, the rating will help us stay in stock on human leather Moyo dusters. So once we get moods back to where we want them... Hey, Idrig, thank you. You stumbled upon a mod where you can create a nuke. That sounds fun. Have you tried it? Yeah, there's a handful of them. My favorite one to use, it's not balanced. Okay, listen. This one is like an I win. I'll show you my favorite nuke mod. It's a bit of an I win button, but it's super cool. I think it's just called nukes. I don't know if yeah, this one right here. And it is updated for 1.5. So you can make all different types of nukes, and they just get fired out of mortars, and they have like a ridiculous range. I mean, like, they will just vaporize mech clusters. Mech clusterless the tile, just nuke them. It's so good. Yeah, Digwood is my, like, at night, like, he usually streams my time. I think he streams maybe like 4 p.m. Eastern to maybe like 9 or 9:30. And I usually the nights that I have my son, I'm like making a drink and I sit down and I'll just finally get a few minutes of peace and quiet and I'll watch Dig, you know, mess around. And he's like really good about always just trying new different content mods, and it's always chaos. So yeah. Yeah, that nuke one is great. That nuke one is great if you just want to like blow shit up. I want to make sure we are running. Okay. So I need granite blocks. Let's go ahead and set us up. Not 6,000 though, maybe like 1,200. I need granite blocks so we can finish this bottom row here. And honestly, we should double wrap the base. We should double wrap the base just for safety. Vis and Knack. Oh, these actually... Oh, okay. Get an age reversal cycle for Vis. Get that done. Oh, Viscera already had one. Son of a biscuit. Also, we have to do these 2 parties. You saw some reviews and they were talking one playthrough could take days, but it seems like after 19 hours, you got endgame gear. I would say a few things. I would say, honestly, most playthroughs that aren't super modded, if you, let's say win condition, let's say not dying, I don't know, like 50 or 60 hours. Like 50 or 60 hours, not modded. So you have to remember a couple things. Number one is that this is modded. So I have, you know, advantages in terms of productivity built in that you might not have if you're playing normally. I think number two, there's only one thing that I'm actually good at in RimWorld, and that is just playing on 3x. Like, I just never come off of 3x. So 19 hours to me in endgame gear is going to look very different than 19 hours to somebody else. We also started with 5 people. So like I was saying earlier, those 2 extra people make such a big difference in getting research done, getting things crafted, getting your farms tended, getting your food made, and things like that. Like, the extra 2 people really are a force multiplier. So yeah, I would say I'm really good at going really fast in RimWorld. I'm not so good at being good at the game. It's the only thing I'm good at is just going fast in RimWorld, if that makes any sense. But I'm like the... I don't know if it's too soon. I'm sorry. Don't cancel me. I'm like the Paul Walker of RimWorld. I go so fast that we run into problems. I guess we'll just say that. It causes problems. We fly very close to the sun here. It's hard to play. Yeah, I know. Considering most people don't play 19 hours straight a session, those two statements are not mutually exclusive. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do like 13 hours today, right?
You never had your car.
That's right. I'm probably gonna do 40 hours over the next 3 days. Like, I will probably do anywhere from 36 to 40 hours Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of this week. And honestly, we're 20 hours in. We haven't even started building the ship. The ship is probably gonna take us like literally a couple of days at 12 hours apiece. All right, we have got this done. Okay, listen. I hate this more than you guys ever will. We're not going to talk about it. Oh, is it too soon? Sorry, Kim. We're not going to talk about what I've just done. Let's put a door here. And honestly, I'm going to put a door here. We need to get this whole area cleaned out so we can start building the ship. So we're gonna get this whole area is gonna be this is gonna be Ship City out here. Now I want to let you guys know we've brought it up earlier, but the ship-to-ship armaments should still work on ground units, meaning these cruiser armaments that are made to shoot other spaceships out of the sky, we're probably going to be using against tribals on the ground. So they do have their own floors, and I completely know that. But a few things. Wait, what just happened? So a couple things to consider. Movement speed is going to be a big deal, meaning how quickly we can get back and forth to the ship. So this is 100% movement speed. This is 87% movement speed. The last time I played this, we built on dirt. I don't know if Sonic ever fixed it. He probably did. But when we built on the dirt, it actually fucked up the look of the inside of the ship where the walls were meeting the floors. Like, the ship had a dirt ring around all the walls. So, you know, for those reasons, I'm just going to put it down. It's 2,400 steel. We just got 1,300 from raiding that worksite. We've got another worksite with 1,300. That's more than going to cover the cost. So we're already above 250,000 wealth, so it's not going to impact the size of the raids that we're getting. Speaking of, someone was just not paying attention. This might get fun. And for those reasons, I'm out. Yeah. We've had some auto on fire oopsies in my day. Wow, how many people is this? Oh, it's 88. It's 88 people. Okay. Well, shit, this one might actually turn into an old-fashioned Duke 'em out. Let's put the kids in the hospital for now. This might get a little dirty right now. What are the chances? What are the chances?
Everyone, it's my birthday, so someone needs to milk me. That's the rule. That's what we do on birthdays. Okay,
first of all, it is Derptwerk's 4th birthday. What are the chances that on Derptwerk's 4th birthday, she gets the 2% Doomsday launcher, makes it up here, and fires it into the enemy? I don't know. Oh, boy. Okay, so they're in the dead zone of this, which is not great for us. All right, so anybody... Okay, that guy's not making it in here. We're probably okay. We're about to have a lot of human leather. Oh my god. There goes all my human leather. Okay. Derp, you can just put that back. You can put that back. You know what? Hang on to that. Hang on to that in case we need it. Just one human leather trench coat? Yeah. We could chase these guys. You know what? Just let them go. Let them go. They've had enough. They've had enough. Okay, team. Uh-oh. People are actually chasing them down. Hold on. Let's let them cook. Just let them cook. My own... Oh, my sandbags were helping that guy until they weren't. I'm going to keep us in raid to get this cleaned up. It's going to take a minute to clean up. So we're going to have to basically... We have 63 corpses, which is beautiful because now we can make more human leather Moyo dusters. Let's just actually change this for now. I'm probably going to forget this, but I'm going to turn us on to only human leather dusters there. Hold up, human leather. Yeah, so if you look at anything in the game, it will tell you what the leather type is. So this is a dead this is a dead human. If we were to butcher them, we get 42 leather in 79 meat per humanoid that we are chopping up. If you look at anything in the game, it'll tell you. So for example, this mega sloth. Leather type, heavy fur. Leather amount, 160. So for our particular run, what we're doing is, when you look at our ideology, this is the ideology DLC. If you don't have the ideology DLC, you won't see what I'm seeing right now. And in my opinion, the ideology DLC is probably not where I would start as a new player. I would probably go with biotech, but that's a different conversation. So with the ideology DLC is that you can create basically a religion. It's called an ideologion. So the religion for this run is that we are transhumanists. And transhumanists means that we do a lot of things. It gives us the... Hold on, let me find it. It gives us body modification. Our people get happy when they have their body modified. They get bionics. It gives us age reversal demanded, which means they want these where are they? These things here to reverse their age so they don't get old. They want neural superchargers, which are these things here. If they don't get those things, they're not happy. So we are transhuman cannibals. And when we eat human meat, you can see right here, we get those positive moodlets that we were talking about earlier. So 8 human meat plus 6, and you can actually see that reflected in their needs tab. So 8 human meat right here. This person ate human meat recently. They've got a plus 6 moodlet. These green things are things that make them happy. The red things are the things that make them sad. When your pawns get too sad and they get down here, they start to have mental breaks. That could be anything from them going to a murderous rage and trying to kill somebody else in your colony, to them leaving your colony, to sad wandering, to anything. So you want to typically keep your people happy. So for our particular run right now, we are transhumanist cannibals, and we also are using human primacy, which I'm going to be honest with you. The only reason anybody takes human primacy is because you get some specific positions that you can promote people to. So for transhuman, it gives us a research specialist that lets them increase the speed at which our people research. And we also get a production specialist, which is like a giga crafter. Like they craft ridiculously good stuff. So for this particular playthrough, because we are cannibals, it also means that we don't get negative moodlets for butchering humans. So if you just boot this game up without ideology and you start butchering humans, your people are going to be really sad about it. But in this playthrough here, what we do is we take all of our food and we throw it into this nutrient paste grinder right here. In this nutrient paste grinder, we'll go ahead and so we've got, this is human meat. This is a person's leg. This is actually 748 pieces of human meat. We've got insect meat, we've got probably bear meat, and we've got corn. It all goes into this grinder, and this is a mod as well. This is vanilla expanded nutrient paste. It gets grinded up and it gets stored in these vats right here, and you can actually see all of the stuff that we've thrown into that vat: horse meat, human meat, rice, venison, donkey, berries, boomalope meat, etc., etc. So then that stuff there, and sorry if I'm missing chat, I'll try to catch up. It gets piped from these vats to here where our people eat. So they come here, they grab a meal, they sit down and eat it, and then you can see that they're getting the mood buffs for eating the insect meat, which is in these vats, the human meat, etc. So what we do is we're going to chop all of these people up, and then they're going to come here. So you can actually see Pawn Cakes right here is in the process of making a human leather Moyo duster, which is going to end up looking like this. Human leather Moyo duster. These have a market value of $465, and then we will sell that to other factions on the world, and from them, we will buy the things that we need to make our ship. Just to be clear, none of this is normal. Killa is cheesing the hell out of some overpowered mod content to get all the bonuses. That's not untrue. So, yeah. So by, so what we do is, like, these people come in, they attack us. I didn't attack them. We chop them up. Their meat goes in here. Their leather comes here to be crafted into dusters, and then their clothes get burnt right here. As you can see, they're going to be burning all of these people's clothes because we want to make sure nobody knows those people were ever here. So you can see them bringing the bodies into the freezer because we don't want the bodies to rot. So there we go. We're going to get all nice and caught up there. So we're going to take a minute to go ahead and clean up after this raid. And we should be good. Once we maximize our Moyo dusters here, once we get to 30, we're gonna load the ship back up and go shopping again. Clothing by man, for man of that's actually funny, Ricalti, yes. Even eats his own children. We do, but then we always have a piece of them in us. You know what I mean? We still have 59 bodies to get processed. Hopefully before they rot. Dead for less than a day. It is still an SOS2 attempt. In fact, we're prepping the landing pad right now. Negative. We, all of our research is actually done for the ship. This is all of the ship research. It is complete. Almost all of our Moyo research is complete. We still have some automation research for Rim Factory. We have almost all of our bionics from this bionic mod we're using complete. We've got prosthetics is complete, and we should have pretty much everything. There's a few things we might grab in here, like maybe bioregeneration. I don't think we need death rest, tox gas, foam turrets, xenogenetics. I think, like, from a research perspective, we're pretty much done. For the social parties, do you keep them at random or do you change the results? It depends on the run. It really depends on the run. So, you know, if I was doing a run where getting people would be really hard, I would probably change the outcome at fun or better to gaining an extra pawn. That can be a little too strong in terms of ramping up a run. So if I don't want too many people, if I'm doing a smaller run, then I probably wouldn't. If I was doing a run where I wanted a lot of ancient complexes, like maybe it was a Luciferium run, or, you know, just something where I wanted to be out raiding and just hunting around for stuff all the time, then I might skew it towards discovering the ancient complex. If I was doing a run where I was like needed a lot of allies for some reason, maybe a really hard run where I would want to call people in for help with the military, then I might skew it towards goodwill. But, you know, random is usually pretty balanced. Can Moyos be vampires? Yes, they can be. So the Har races can actually be sanguiphages, and they also can be biotech races technically. And I'm probably going to misexplain this because I always screw it up in my head. But when you look at, whoops. Now I forget how to look at it. So yes, they can be. We've had Moyos show up that were like Moyo genies, Moyo Neanderthals, Moyo sanguiphages. I love this run, but I low-key, we'll probably do some more Unga Bunga runs, Knack. So this run, it doesn't feel like an SOS2 run until probably like tomorrow afternoon. Like SOS2 is some of my like favorite. Like I'm not good at it. We're gonna lose a lot of fights. I'm gonna be save scumming because I'm bad, but it's so much fun. Hold up. The Rim HUD icon. Oh, down here. Yeah. So for example, you can do Xenogenes in them, and they will still be heart races with the Xenogenes. 4 Arco... 75 Sithers? Now, wait a minute. For 4 Archotech legs? Wait. We can beat 75 Sithers, right? Four Archotech legs is kind of nutty. We are actually... Wait, why... What? Oh my god, pregnant third trimester. I mean, I don't need those legs, but oh fuck, those tribals actually skadooshed all my deep drills. We may lose more legs than we get. True. Yeah, but we also have an EMP. Like somebody could just like EMP the choke, and it will buy us some time. We could still body block here. We could kite. We'd have drugs. Like, we have to kite them this way. Like, we could kite them around the base. We've got the Moyo Go Juice. I think you guys know I have legendary micro. But I don't want to throw the run either. Like, we're literally, like, on the verge of, like, building the ship. I don't want to take some shit for 4 Archotech legs and just lose. Have you ever finished a VE? No. Oh, God, Jack. I feel like somebody paid you to ask me that. I feel like Graymulkin paid you to ask me that. That is such a sore subject because... Oh... It's my dream to finish a VFE Empire run, Jack. But two things always happen. Either A, I get bored, B, I don't get enough honor quests, or 3, the endgame slowdown. No matter how, like, I try to run those empires with as little number of mods as possible. The endgame slowdown just murders my goddamn soul. I've never been able to complete one. I either get killed, I get bored, or the endgame slowdown just, like, makes it unbearable to play. Yeah. No, I just watched your clip on YouTube, and now I'm here. Well, thank you for coming from YouTube. I was joking about somebody paying you to ask me that, but I get needled a lot about it because we've tried it like 15 times and I've never been able to stick the landing on an Empire run. So I hear it from folks in chat about it being like, you know, the abandoned run. Sounds like okay, you're not gonna goad me into throwing the run. Oh, that's $6,000. Okay, listen. I'm gonna grab... Oh, thank you for stopping by, though, Jack. And hey, also, thank you for watching the clips. Hold on. I'm gonna take their 10 advanced components. What do I need? I'm gonna buy their steel, their plasteel. Oh, boy. What's up, dang newbie? How honor is easy collectible. You can just fight high in ranks to stay for 2 days. I don't think that's how it works, my friend. Like, we were getting, unless they've changed it, we were getting nothing for inviting the ranks. Like, we invited the ranks and got nothing for it, so we just stopped. The car kill box? I want to do another vehicle run. The vehicle runs are kind of busted in a good way. I'm just gonna buy these components and we're not gonna be scared. We're just gonna hit the button. There we go. That's a boatload of components. You know, so many of those car clips are so good. The one where I ran over Donnie Fish trying to save him from the squirrels, like I thought I was gonna pull up next to him because he was getting eaten by manhunting squirrels, and I ran into him with my car. There was another one where there's a bug with the I think it's with vehicle framework, where a passenger in the car will sometimes get run over by the car. So we had people like dying in the car, like in the passenger seat from getting run over in the car. There was so many wild things. Yeah, we should definitely do. I kind of want to do. You invited the Stellark and got 10 fame. Okay, here's the thing. So the 10 honor, you need. Wait, how much? It's like. Hold on. How much honor is it? It's like. Hold on. Hi, Stellark. It's like 1,200 honor. It's like 1,100 honor. You know what I mean? Like 10 honor is good, but I mean, it's a long haul for 1,100 honor. So I've talked about it before. I mean, the only way I think I could do it, I would have to accept every honor quest from the beginning, and we would have to just farm like slaves to sell to the Royal Tribute Collector. And we'd farm gold. So this is what we do. We would have to take every honor quest. We would have to collect every slave or prisoner that we could to sell to the Royal Tribute Collector. And we would just have to like deep drill gold until our arms fell off. And then maybe we could do it. Maybe. I guess I would have to take a look at it. I guess I would have to look at it again. I don't actually remember getting that much honor for it, so they might have changed it. Did I see nukes? We don't have nukes in here. No, I was showing somebody the nukes mod. Yeah, we would have to do it straight from the beginning. So I was actually thinking about the pig maid run that I want to do next with the boar skins. So the boar skin run that I was doing. Now, just hear me out about this. Now this is going to be distasteful. So just so everybody knows, I was thinking about doing a pigskin run, a pigskin maybe anomaly run, where we take the party life meme and we drive motorcycles. We would be like a boarskin motorcycle club that relies on like chemshine. Like we would have to be drunk on chemshine. And keep in mind, if you die while you're intoxicated on chemshine, you explode. So I'm thinking like boar skins on motorcycles using the VE expanded vehicles with the VE settlers chemshine. Chemshine, boar skins, motorcycles. I don't know. What do you guys think? The biker rats from Mars. There are some mice we could use. Oh, sorry. In maid outfits. In Anna's maid. So if you guys... In Anna's maid outfits. So my boar skins would all be wearing... Hold on. Before you guys decide... Before you guys decide, I want to show you what they're going to be wearing. Is it this one? Yeah. They're going to be wearing this, basically. This is Anna's mod, who's in chat here. Alana Cesara, this is her mod. This is all of her art. This is everything her. So we would be wearing probably like the Aspara class undersuit, the worker uniform, and the nano... Actually, no. Here it is. This one here with the nanoweave tactical gear. So boarskin, maids, drunk driving, motorcycles. I don't know. You guys tell me. Oh, we got a malaria, but I think we're going to be okay. Guys, we're just prepping the landing pad. We're going to start drawing the ship here in a few minutes. Sounds like a fun amount of chaos? Hell yeah. She's going to murder you? Probably. Just a reminder how our last maid run went. Does anybody remember the end of our last maid run with the defense tech? Because I do. If only the UI in the mod had just been a little more clear. Oh boy. All right. I'm just going to take us to 50 dusters. We have 2,700 human leather, by the way. Are we missing any chairs? I remember you shooting a missile to a child. Okay, first of all, I was trying to save that child's life. Okay? That was an attempt to save a child's life. That child had a name. His name was Larky. I did explode Darburrito by accident. Okay. You guys are not really gonna make me show you how I try to save a child. It was the only way. It's the only way we could have saved that child, by the way. I did a lot of math to try to figure out how to save that child. Okay? I went the distance. Try to figure out how to save that child. The Larky Darburrito. No, it wasn't medical bullets. Here's what happened. The child... I accepted a quest. It was like one of those, like, a child is coming to you because he's being chased by something. He came on the tile here, and he got to, like, here, and actually, a bear aggroed him. Nobody was anywhere near. There was no chance anybody was going to make it outside to kill the bear. The only thing that I had that could hit them was a set of missiles, like, back here. So what I tried to do was fire a missile so that it would hit the bear, but not the kid. But they were both moving. A lot of math was done. And for the record, I saved the kid. The kid did not die to the bear. The kid did not die to the bear. Okay? Let's just be... I want to make sure that's on the record. I saved the kid from the bear. 1 times 1 clear. Okay, settle down, Terrence Howard. No, I saved the kid from the bear. It was mission accomplished, Anna. Yo, tell me that is. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Oh, did it? I don't think that's what happened. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to fact check Anna in real time right now. Okay. This was the clip. I'm gonna drop it here. Oh, hold on. It's really fucking... Whoa. I'm gonna drop it here, believing that he's gonna dodge 2 hits from the bear. All right. This is final answer.
It's so loud.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. No.
I'm sorry.
No, that's it.
We're still okay.
We're okay. And then the kid lived. Then the kid lived. And then there you go. Yeah, and then we ran out. The bear fell over from blood loss. The kid lived happily ever after. Look, I was so close to saving that kid with a missile. Okay. I was so... Yeah, the redeem was actually... Run it further. That was the end, chill modes. I think that was the end, my friend. I saw minor injury. We did hit the bear. You said some photoshopping in the video? Let's see. Nunya. All right. We need to start building the ship, guys. I have an idea in my head, and actually, I don't know if Mortal Smurf is still here, but he's inspired me. What is your main source of food? So my main source of food right now is actually humans. I have three things that I'm doing for food right now. Number one is I have corn here, I have corn here, and I have corn here. I am not growing enough corn to feed the number of people that I have because we're cannibals. Food wanders into my kill box and then we eat it. So I don't need a lot of growing right now to be able to handle the amount of food that I need in my colony. The other thing that's important to note is that we've been crafting a lot of clothes to sell them. So I'm trying to craft 50 Moyo dusters, and the way that what we've been crafting those out of has been wildlife. So I've been doing a lot of hunting the wildlife out here, and then we will butcher them and then bring the leather in here to craft clothes out of to sell so we can buy more components and advanced components. So one of the byproducts of butchering the animals is meat. So for the most part, we've been feeding ourselves with the human meat that wanders into my kill box. We've been kind of buffering the amount of food that we have with the small amount of corn that we're growing, and we've been doing a lot of hunting for leather, which has also given us a lot of meat. As you can kind of see right here, these are all of the things that are feeding into my grinder. So this is the corn we've been growing. These 3 stacks are the human meat. This hopper here is full of bear meat and bear meat here. All right, we're almost done with this project here. We're going to go on another away mission. How many blocks do we have? 842. We have another big mission soon. While we are ding-a-linging right now, we have ding, silver, steel, uranium, steel, deep chem. Yeah. So the fridge doesn't have nuclear waste. The fridge actually has uranium pods that power the dragon fist right here. As you can see, it takes a uranium fuel pods here, 400 to 400. We could probably store those elsewhere, but nobody's glowing yet. All right, once we get this done, I'm gonna start double wrapping the base. We're gonna start double wrapping the base because okay, I think I've got 840. All right, well here we go, team. All right, looking good. Let's make sure we can reach everything in the zone. We can reach everything in the zone. All right. Oh my god, that's 7,000 wood. I'm going to sell that to a vendor. I'm going to sell that to a bulk goods trader. Our wealth right now is 500,000. We're at 498,000. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what? We haven't done this in a while. I'm just going to unrestrict. That way, the people who are constructing are going to construct. People who don't have a job are probably going to be hauling. All right. Does everybody want to not have fun? Okay, we're about to not have fun. There we go. Are you short a bed? I don't think so. Hold on. 17, 18, 19. I'm good on beds. So this person here is actually, well, they're pregnant and having drug withdrawals. So she's sleeping it off right now. Yeah, this is where we're just stockpiling the stone here. So what we're gonna do is just stockpile all that granite here, and then we'll cut it up. We'll cut it up here because we're gonna have to run granite all the way around the outside here. It's maybe like a couple 2,000 blocks. I might also finish the floors in here since we're well over wealth cap. We'll do a full haul. I think the other thing that we could do would be a full haul of slag. We could probably go ahead and break these down. How many slags do we have? 102 slags, so that's like 1,500 steel that we've got that we could smelt. And then we got a bunch of... Oh, God. I can't believe we've done this. I didn't mean to click on the zone there. We'll do chunks here. I wanted to click on this. Yo, tell me that plasteel is in my base, and it's not. We'll do a quick haul. And we're gonna get what we're gonna do is get a bunch of this is what we're hauling right here is all of these granite chunks. We're gonna cut them up here at the woodcutter bench, and then we're gonna use them to build out our wall double thick. And it's granite, so it's high HP. It takes a little bit longer time to build, but it gives us more time to react if we have breachers. Looks like we got all the bodies processed. And I have all the weapons and shit. I think we're almost due for another trip on the Dragon Fist. I look forward to him trying to understand why people are sleeping outside in a little bit. We'll figure it out. They'll be okay. Why is she so angry? Psychite withdrawal. We could give her... You know what? Do we give the pregnant lady the juice to get her back on her feet? Let's do the merciful thing. Wait, administer Psych IT. There we go. Hey Trip, thanks for hanging out. Thank you. We will yeah, we're gonna start building the ship here pretty soon. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do a hold on. Let's go into planning. Mortal Smurf talks shit about my assault rifles on a spaceship. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a... Hold on, let me think. A 9x13. We could probably do a 9x... Wait a minute. How big would 3 sets of these beds be? Maybe 7, and then I would need another 1, 2, 3, 4. Comms console. We could probably do a 9x17 main cabin. I play on standard map sizes. I honestly, you know, play the game how you like. I would probably not increase the map size very much. So if you increase the map size too much, you run the risk of number one, incurring the wrath of endgame slowdown. It's just more stuff on the map that the game has to render and think about. And I would also say number 2, it's like the further your pawns have to walk to get to places is a lack of productivity. So I usually play on the default size. Sometimes I'll knock it down one size just to save a little bit of performance and decrease the amount of time we have to walk. Yep. Let's break this down. Smoke launcher. All right, that's going to be enough. I'm going to lock us back into Area 1 so we can get back to work. Neck needs age reversal. All right, so if we do a main crew cabin this big, this would effectively be... Hold on, I missed some pants parties. Oh, God, I did miss a bunch of pants parties. Whenever we get up in the morning, we got to do this party. That cloak we can probably bust. Is there a cap size for characters? You're really capped by performance, Trib. I would say... So, yes and no. I would say the easiest answer to that is you're mostly capped by kind of endgame performance. A couple things that I would think about. If you get more than 20 pawns, the game gets a little slow in the end game. I would also remind folks that your pawns have a worth to them, which is greater than most other things you have in a map. So the more pawns you have, the more value they are, the more wealth they are. The more wealth you have, the more dangerous the raids become. So it's kind of one of these things where, like, the more pawns you have, the more slowdown you're going to end up with. Also, the larger the raid size you're probably going to attract until you hit the raid cap. But you also have more people to help defend you. But, you know, there's a weird, in my opinion, there's like a weird relationship between how many pawns you should have and what you're trying to achieve in the game. I have a ton of pawns simply because I'm already above, like, there's no wealth that's going to impact how large, there's no more wealth that's going to impact, the raids don't get any larger than I'm already receiving. And I'm also using a set of endgame mods that are very powerful. So it's easy for me to have a large number of people defend against the large number of people that are coming because we have a large number of people. Yep. Sir Jack is right. Yep. They do have a range of where they want to keep you, yes. All right, we're getting double thicked. So we're looking good. What was I doing? Oh, pants party. Let's go. Finger Whimsy Appreciation Day. T-Lam, how are you? I approve of this small. Well, we had a raid growl that was looking a little dire. We had 90 people piling in my kill box around here, and I was like, you know what? We might actually need to pop them with the Doomsday, but everybody else was already up here. I didn't want to send anybody back to get it, so I was like, you know what? Derp Twerks was standing next to it, so I was like, get this Doomsday just in case. Get this Doomsday just in case. So I let her hang on to it. She was brave enough to grab it. It was her 4th birthday, and I was like, you know what? Let her have it. You never know when she's going to need it. All right, that is done. How many DPs are we currently at? That must be 10, right? Oh, God, we're at 8 development points. Okay. No one even reached their lines. Well, I know. That's why we didn't use the Doomsday. It was under control. The execute. Yeah. All right, hold on. I have to do some math. If this room here would effectively be all of our beds, it would be comms console. It would also be the stove. Now, I have to do something here, so... Mortal Smurf won't shit talk me. I need, hold on. How wide is this? This is the middle? That's the middle, right? Okay. So, I need a 30-unit long hallway, which would be... effectively 29 is going to be fine. So we could do a hallway. I don't know if it's going to be 3 wide or not. And we'll do a hallway here. Okay, she's in labor. Is she? Killadrix is in labor. Oh, she's playing poker. Okay. You know what? Gather for the childbirth. Let's pop off right now. All right, we're here. Killadrix is giving birth to the baby. Beelzebub is going to be the catcher. Please don't be 2 babies. Please don't be 2 babies. Please do not be 2 babies. I have been cursed with twins and triplets. Thank you. Thank you. Just one. Galactic Kitten is going to be the baby. Wait, where'd the baby go? Oh, the mother has it. Skin on skin, etc., etc. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, what were we doing? All right, let's go back to drawing the ship. I don't actually know if I want 3 wide hallways on the spaceship. The other thing is we would probably have to put our freezer. We could put our freezer here. Shit. Okay, but if that's our freezer, we would also need to put our growing area. How wide is that? 9. We could probably get away with a 9x9 growing area, or no? How much growing would we... Hold on. You know what I would want to do is... Oh God, it's going to be so big. If I wanted to do... You know what? We could do a 11x11 growing area. Lordy. We haven't even begun to put, like, weapons or anything on this. This is just the basics. Well, 11x11 growing would be big enough to kind of min-max a hydroponic system in there. Hold on. All right, let's get everybody inside. It's just a little baby deep drill infestation. Let's make sure that the kid with the doomsday is not firing it. Hey, could you not though? Oh my God. Somebody has to come out and kill this one. All right, everybody back to work. You guys back to work. And I need a couple of folks to come up and whack this one off. I see somebody also killed one of my deep drills. Eating other people for food, I could imagine, but dropping your child on the floor? She was... Okay. She was exhausted. She was exhausted. All right, we are still in area 1. We're good to go. And this wall is done. We have another 977. That's 370. Plus 420. YOLO, we should be good right there. And let's go ahead and get a door here. Like this. And we actually probably also want to get a door... I don't know if we can line it up right here. Let's also get a door here. Out the bottom. That one is good. That one is good. And honestly, somebody's fighting. They need to knock it off. Let's get a door set here. Oh, it's a mechanoid cluster. Everybody's favorite. Hopefully it's not some scumbag stuff. Let's get everybody inside. Well, well, well. It's a psychic droner female. Oh, God. It's got Moyo critters in it. I don't even know what these things do. They're hexapods. A multi-purpose mechanoid used in the lighthouse. 6 flexible tentacles allows it to do multiple activities. One of the few mechanoids that can be used on land. It utilizes its tentacles to strike and constrict opponents' movement. This is not a problem. As long as it doesn't have a high shield. Please tell me that's not a high shield. Okay. This is still not a super big problem. Still not a super big problem. All right, we've got the baby. It is named Galactic. We're good to go. Also, we should be good to expand the rain zone out here. I have an idea. It's Jesus Christ. Okay. This is not a problem. What I need is some EMP shells. What we're going to do is EMP the shield to pop the high shield, and then I'm going to actually try to, like, just murder this thing with mortars. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Yeah, we already have some mortars. It's just the high shield. This high shield stops us from hitting anything inside it, where you can see this exterior ring. This is a high shield. So high shields will block mortar rounds or artillery. Low shields block ground rounds. So like our people could run out here and shoot through this shield because it's not blocking ground projectiles. But what we need to do is EMP this to break the shield so we can try to kill this thing here. So this thing here, the reason why this is critical for us is because it's emitting... Okay, not you. Oh, I guess it's not emitting it yet. It is a psychic suppressor. It's going to be giving all of the ladies bad thoughts. Not like dirty thoughts, but like negative thoughts. I'm just going to have somebody go ahead and pop off. Let's actually grab another one of these. We'll bring it over here. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit in here. So these are assemblers. These will build more mechs when we, like, occasionally. So, like, it'll probably do it immediately and then, like, once a day. There is... What else is in here? This will explode. This will... Actually, if we can hit this with a mortar, it'll probably blow up everything in here, except for maybe these weird mechs. We'll be okay if we could just get a few EMP shells made. All right, which we do. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and put the EMP shields in here. What we really could do is just build. We could build one of these. Drop one of these and power it. He will just knock all that out of there. Oh shit, Trib went there. Essentially, you can think about it like that. Alright, so what we're gonna do is load this one with an EMP shell. Why do we not... I don't understand. It doesn't say it's activating. Affected gender female. Like, it gives me the sense that it's live, but... I think we're just gonna fight this thing. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I need my best shooters. Shooter number 1. You take this one. I'm gonna hold fire, but get everybody on it. Okay, so this one here... I needed to just hit this shield. Just like anywhere on the shield. It's going to pop the shield, probably wake the mechs up, and I'm going to try to, like, murder this thing. Alright, we're firing in 10, 6, 5. It's impossible for us to miss this, right? Like, there's just no way. Round should be incoming. Alright, it's down. We're going to go ahead and switch this one back over to firing high explosives. We're going to take them all off of hold fire. If we destroy this thing right here, like, nothing else really matters. Oh, shit, we hit it. Alright. Carrick doesn't have a weapon, which is a bit of a problem. We might need that Doomsday. We might need the 5-year-old with a Doomsday right now. All right, come and grab this. We're gonna bring the little girl with the Doomsday up here and hope she doesn't get brained by a Lancer. Okay, those big oh boy, this is gonna be I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody's gonna get shot in the noodle right now. I feel it. Oh, I forgot we have somebody with the EMP thing on. Woo! Hey, why don't you come back here? Oh god, the Tesseron, please. All right. Oh yeah, all this stuff is dead. Oh my god. I gotta bring this out a little more. I can't actually hit anybody until they take another step. I'm just gonna let the turrets finish them. My turrets can reach them. We actually cannot reach them if they stand right there, which is a bit of an oversight. All right. I'm gonna let everybody go relax for a little bit, and then we'll come out and have to clear this with some smokes. We'll get some steel. We'll get some plasteel out of it. Let's make sure everybody is in raid. We get all of this hold and broke it down. So a couple of reasons. These ones here have a big dead zone. Like, these ones do a lot more damage, but they have a dead zone, which you can see here. And these are just designed to, they're just bigger turrets that do more damage, but these ones here do not have dead zones, meaning if something gets on this turret, these can still shoot it. So if you know, different ranges, different ammo types, some of them have more armor penetration. You know, there's a lot of different reasons to have a good mix. Like, I don't really have a good mix because these are not really that powerful. They're little pea shooters. So these ones here, they have a pretty good accuracy. Fire rate of 900 RPM. They do 12 damage, 4-shot burst. This one here does 6-shot burst for 27 damage. But it's just typically the dead zone. If I had 4 of these here, then anything that got within this range, none of my turrets would work. Also, what do we think this is? What do we think this is? Oh, I remember Uncle Wet. Wait a minute, Uncle Wet attacked us yesterday. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I've got good news and bad news. We're probably not getting the... Oh, Radamon! How are you? What is going on? Radamon is just here, and listen, I cannot get wiped right now. Now that the Radamon raid is here, we gotta put... It's gotta be our... Oh my god. Okay. That is not a 4-year-old getting chased by a centipede. Hey! How are you, Radamon? Thank you for the raid. We are in the middle of a Moyo SOS 2 run. We're on like hour 20. No wipes? Yeah. Thank you. You're always too kind with the raids. Thank you, honestly. And to your community for coming over. We are doing a Moyo SOS2 run. So Moyos are basically sea slugs that have their own flavor of weapons and armor, as you can see here. And we have just begun to design our ship for SOS2. We were just beginning to draw some blueprints for where our walls and our floors and our hallways and our living quarters were going to be. But then we got this mech cluster here, which is mostly defeated. And upon defeating that and trying to get our traps and kill box cleaned up, we now have another raid with this guy coming in. So it's been a bit of some excitement here. Let's get, okay, Derp Twerks also. Dodging all of those bullets like I knew Derp Twerks would. Derp Twerks was the 4-year-old with the the Doomsday. We're not gonna, I will not be taking any questions. Let's get everybody back here. I'm gonna be honest with you, for this one, we are also going to inject our Moyo Go Juice. Everybody's Go Juicing. He's not gonna notice? Oh, probably not. We're going to go down the line here. Everybody's getting Go Juice. I'm going to put the kids in the back. Oh, boy. This is actually terrible because this guy right here, he's got a body type too large to take damage from the traps. So he just popped all of these traps. Now we're going to have to kill this guy. And all of these folks are going to funnel straight through none of these traps, and we're going to have to probably duke it out with him a little bit. But the good news is, I don't think his range is longer than ours. So he's going to have to roam out here. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, the raids are coming in. This one might get it's fine. That's fine. This one might get a little sticky, guys. We might actually have to use that Doomsday. That guy just lit my deep drill on fire. Okay, well, the good news is a bunch of them are trying to ignite my lamps on fire, which I'm not really too worried about. It serves as a good distraction. Matthew is first through the breach. I need to get some lights in here. Oh, this would be no problem. Oh, if they're just gonna drip in here, then it's fine. Yo, Grub was the survivor. Let's make sure they're not in the base, though. We can probably... Can they fire? Are they old enough to firefight? I don't know. I don't think anything is actually going to catch on fire. All right. I don't even mind. Oh, God. Some of them are still coming. I don't even mind if they flee. We have too much human leather as it is. We're still sitting on like 2,700 human leather. What is Rachel doing? Oh, Rachel's hiding in my cubby. We'll kill a few more of them and they'll break. There we go. Nilla is probably not making it off the map. Okay, maybe. Let's give them a minute to retreat. I hear a lot of things on fire. They definitely messed up my deep drills. We might build a few walls around the deep drills just to stop that from happening. Everybody's mood. Everybody's a little upsetty spaghetti. It looks like we get shot in the right hand. And deep blue rejection initial. All right. Oh, I think some folks wandered into the mech cluster. That would be actually ideal, but it looks like they're gonna miss it. Imagine if the turrets just needed cartridges and needed ammo. They do. That, well, I think they require steel to be. Hold on, maybe not these ones. Shots until barrel change, 85 of 120, and shots until barrel change. So they do require it. Most of the turrets in the game will require either a barrel or most commonly steel, maybe plasteel, something like that. All right. Well, let's get these bodies cleaned up. There's only 24 this time, so we still have 26 human leather, and we have a ton of human meat in the refrigerator. We're gonna go ahead and we should be okay to put everybody... Hold up. Let me do a little mental math here. We should be okay to put everybody back into Area 1. I might just trim the front of the base a little bit. Oh, I can't because... Should be fine. Did Neela finally go down? We are going to go ahead and get repair on 2 and make sure that we get everything reconstructed. All right, we're going to get these bodies processed. We're not going to be hurting for food. We got to get the bodies processed. We got to get the mechs broken down. And let's keep planning. All right, so... if this was going to... I feel like our freezer is not big enough. Like, I feel like we only need the freezer to hold food, though. So if this was our living quarters, this would be our living quarters, our kitchen, this would be our rec room. So this effectively would be... this room here. This would be a freezer just for food. So that would be food coming from here. So the food would be grown here in hydroponics. We would go ahead and bring the raw food in here. Our stove would be here. Our comms console would be here. All the beds would be back here. Table would be in here. In before, this is way too small. I know. But remember, the larger we build this thing, like, you know how it goes, Gray. It takes a long... It's going to take us a day just to build that there. They do, Trib. So basically, yes, they do count towards your wealth. Yep. You know, honestly, even the bodies on the map, everything here actually counts as our wealth. Some of it's like prorated, you know, but yeah, everything that's on your map. Okay, we got some guys coming in hot. Let's just get back into raid real quick so we don't get caught out. Guys, how does this even happen? I'm just going to stand back here because he's going to get blasted by the turrets. All right, that one's down. I don't really... Are we still high on go juice? Not really. All right, this blaster, I'm gonna take it here. We're gonna go ahead and just turn the turrets off so they're not shooting us in the back. I'm probably gonna forget that. What I want to do is get my big, thick tankers in here with the abyssal, with the abyssal armor. We'll just get them in here. Pawn Kinks is already here. What I really want is for it to come all the way in, and then we're just gonna take it here and spank it. All right. It's fallen for a classic mistake. All right, there we go. What we're gonna do is get the doors built. All right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do just to make this a little easier. Let's go ahead and make sure that the doors... wait, we don't probably want to go that far over. Let's make sure the doors are in. We'll get these doors built. I want everybody to get some rest and get some food. And then we do still need to come out and clear all of this. So in one more day, we're going to be getting some more mechs out of these. So honestly, once these are down, we can come up and clear this without taking a point of damage with a smoke launcher, and we'll be good. And because I'm always prepared, we should have a... yeah, we got a smoke launcher here. So we should be good. Yeah, we are still dinging steel with the ground penetrator. So I did not ask what Radamant was playing today. If he had a ready to run, that was fine. But anybody still here from Radamant's stream? Just wondering what you guys were doing today. Radamant is completely at fault for me wanting to play Vintage Story. I've had Vintage Story on the mind ever since I watched Radamant playing it. All right, we're getting these doors fixed. We're getting these walls in. We're looking pretty good. Oh, Galacticare. You know, I was watching Raw Stores play that. That looks good. I'm always intrigued. I'm going to be honest with you. I've bought like 5 hospital games. Like 2 Point Hospital. There's like 5 of those hospital games. I always buy them because I always want to play them, and then I never do. I'm going to do like Hospital Week. Well, probably 2 weeks. Probably going to have to be 2 weeks. I'm going to have to do a Hospital 2 weeks where we do like 2 Point Hospital, Galacticare, and then the other 4, whatever they were. Because we probably should get through those. How's our power looking? 13,000. Vintage Story is fun until you go underground. Well, that's where the fun starts. Most people don't watch my stream because I'm successful at video games. Most people are going to want me to go underground because whatever is under there is going to be hilarious when I die to it. RimWorld actually has a very cool mod. If you guys have never checked out, there is a very cool hospital mod actually, and it is just simply called Hospital. If you guys haven't checked it out, this one right here. So this hospital mod, you can totally set like how many beds that you want to have. You can say, and people just show up with all sorts of things. They might come in with a cut up and they need to be tended. They might come in and have the plague. They might have the flu. They might be a basic. It might be anything. And whatever you expend to help them back into being healthy again, whether it be food, drugs, or meds, they will pay you back plus a percentage, like 15%. So you can have like a full hospital with like 20 beds of people just coming in and being like, I'm about to die. And if you help them, I think you'll get rep and they also pay you. Hospitality as well, yeah. Yeah, the hospital mod, we did a hospital mod one time where we harvested raider organs to implant in the hospital people. So if the game sees that you have like bionics or organs in stock in your base, they may send you somebody that needs it. So if you have like arms, they might send you somebody that's looking to have an arm surgery. So what we would do is we would capture prisoners, we would harvest their parts, put them into storage, and then people would show up being like, well, you have our arms, I need an arm. And we would just give them arms and legs and hearts and kidneys and then charge them for it. And we would also feed them the lavish meals, because the more money for the meal, the more of that 15% you're going to make. So we were just slanging like organs and all kinds of, we were making a ton of money. Okay, hey bud. Hey fella, you want to talk about it? So you took the wholesome opportunity and made it Hold on, guys. Everybody, just hold on. We have a bit of a situation. Inject. Oh, not the smoke. Okay, that's fine. That might actually be helpful. Snoo! Oh my god, bleeding out in 6 hours. Let's just go ahead and get everybody up here. God, I was talking about organ harvesting, and now look at us. Snoo should be fine. Ooh, spicy. Oh, that's not good. Snoo's gonna come down here. Let's get my tanks. Let's get my tanks up here. And my doctor is gonna tend. Already good. My doctor is real good. Oh, okay. So listen. Turn those. Shit. I needed to take a step in. Take a step in, coward. Okay. What now, coward? Oh! That's one of the kids. Okay. All right, just go in there, everybody out here. Please don't shoot. She's only 4. Why does she have a shield on? Oh my god, it probably saved her life. All right. We're going to be shooting Alana because she's in the choke here, but I think we're okay. Wow. Just farming some W's today, guys. That was actually terrifying. I can't believe she was wearing a shield belt. I have no idea why she's wearing a shield belt either. That's the best part of it. She had more good sense than I did. Does anybody know why I have 450 components? Is that right? Well, we ready to build a ship. We still have to come up and defeat this thing. You know what? We might as well just come kill this thing. I need somebody who's not a brawler to come get the smokes. What's up, Dang Doobie? How you doing? All right, let's just get everybody up here. Well, we are about to build an SOS-2 ship, and it's probably going to take like 3 times as many. I just wasn't aware that we had stockpiled so many. All right, what we're going to do... Turn off fire at will, and we're just going to sneak in here. They're never going to know. All right, let's keep moving up a little bit. We'll get up here nice and tight. I see that there's a little bit of drama about to happen. Let's get this. Oh my, oh god, that just came up. I don't know why. There we go. All right, turn this on, and we just wipe everything out. You should probably keep smoking us. And we probably need to move this way a little bit. And we should be good here. Awesome. And my melee. Oh, geez. Okay, we forgot one team. Oh, it's a little slugger turret. I don't even know if we can't even reach that up there. Let's just be prudent. Watson. Get one more smoke. God, I thought we were getting raided. All right, there we go. Cool. Everybody actually just finished this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, Rival, how are you? It is going really well. I don't think... Wait, we haven't had anybody die today, right? Like, we almost did, but I don't think we had anybody die today. We're doing pretty well. That bulk goods trader, I am going to sell some things to this for this fellow. All right, let's get everything cleaned up. I'm going to keep us back into Area 1 so that we can continue. We got to get bodies cleaned up. We got to get people fed. I got a ton of weapons here. Oh, my God. There's so many components. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to unrestrict. I'm going to unrestrict so we can get everything hauled. Another flawless carry from the kid. It's what we do. But I need Einrig to come talk to this person. We about to make some money. So this is actually an SOS-2 ship. And first of all, it's not a plane. It has a name. It's called the Dragon Fist. Okay. And we use it to fly around the world and assault people and take their steel. I need to clean a bunch of stuff out here. Chem fuel, neutro, blood bags. Okay, let's clean these out. Let's start with our clothes. Oh, these guys only have $1,100. Okay. They probably don't have any components either, do they? Okay, this is... Oh, they do. Okay, listen, I'm going to take their components. I know. And I'm going to sell them some clothes. But not that many clothes. About this many clothes. I don't think they really have anything else that I care about. Listen, I'm going to get greedy for a second. I'm going to grab an extra barrel because I think we're out. Let's grab 2 barrels. We've got so much money. Nothing matters anymore. Sell all of those. We'll sell this. I don't think they're going to take any of my weapons. We'll do this. I'll tip them for coming out. It was very nice of them. We'll keep the smoke pop paps. We'll keep all of our bionics, all of our leather. And that's a good sale right there. Yes, this is actually one of the ships that you would use to travel with in SOS2. But you can use them on the ground. So what we've been doing is we're going to have to go attack these work sites. That's another 76 components and 1,200 steel. So we're probably going to have to go ahead and get the tile cleaned up. That's 16 days and 10 days. We've got a little bit of time. So my priority right now is to get the base double walled. We probably should do the soap chugging contest there. There we go. All right, while everybody is doing that, let's go back. Okay, is this too small? This is probably too small for the living quarters, isn't it? No, the living quarters is fine. The hydroponics is fine. I think we're going to be sad about this right here. You know what we could do is... Okay, listen. You know, when Radamant comes in, I always try to clean up my act and be a little more family friendly. It's actually called the Herpes Soap Chugging Contest, and there's a reason why. There's a very good reason why it has that name. Hold on, there's a bear hunting snoo. No. See, we got into a very heated discussion the other day about whether people, like, when they use a bar of soap, do they apply it straight to their body, or do they use it in a washcloth or a loofah? There was an alarming number of people who said that they applied... Oh, the ad. The ad probably just saved us all. I think the ad probably just saved us all. Okay, we're gonna go this big. I don't know. For those not in the ad, the short answer is I asked folks who said that soap was a self-cleaning, like it has self-cleaning properties, if or if not they believed in the self-cleaning properties enough that they would rub that bar of soap all over themselves if it had an STD. Like, are they so confident in the self-cleaning properties of soap that they would risk a permanent oh, we really used the wrong color. A permanent STD. Some folks changed their answer. So that's what happened. What's happening, Prophet? Hey, how you been? All right, I feel like we have some fire rumbling. Guys, it's not big enough. It's too small. So what we need is, should we go single? Hold on. I feel like 3 wide hallways is too big for an SOS ship. I don't know. What do you guys think? 3 wide hallways or not? Joke is on them if you use liquid soap from a dispenser. What about a spaceship made of wood? I know nothing about SOS2. So basically, what we're going to end up doing is building a ship that is going to fly up into space. And we're going to abandon this base. And then we will fight other ships in space. If you've ever seen games like Faster Than Light, it's going to be like that. So what we're going to do is build a ship. We've researched all the ship parts. So for example, we're going to be building a powered hull is going to be the walls. This whole plating is going to be the floors. We're going to have a shuttle bay where our shuttle is going to land. We've got torpedo launchers. We've got railgun turrets, plasma turrets. We've got laser turrets. We'll have heat sinks because whenever our shields take damage from other ships, they're going to have to go into the heat sinks. They're going to need to be vented. These are the shield generators. We're going to have, basically, we're going to go up and have space battles. This is the pilot console. When we get up into space, we can be pirates. If we want to attack trader ships, we can scan for trader ships. We can attack them. If we want to do the SOS2 endgame quest with a win condition for the Arcospore, we can do that. If we want to fly around and find asteroids to mine so that we can improve our ship in space, we can do that. But when we think about what that ship has to be, because we're not going to have this base anymore, realistically, we're going to need this room, which like we need a place to sleep, we need a place to eat. We're going to need the comms console. Honestly, our freezer's probably going to need one of these. We're going to need a place to craft, like a small crafting room. We're going to need a place to put all of these. Like, all of these are still going to be required, so we're going to have to get the neural superchargers in there. We're going to have to get our biosculptor pods in there. We're going to probably still need a research room with maybe 1 bench in it. We're definitely going to need a temple. So, like, when we think about how big the ship has to be, like, what we're looking at here would effectively be our living quarters. So this would be this room. This would be this room. And this would be our growing. So we would be growing hydroponics here, bringing the rice or whatever into here. We would be cooking it here, eating it here, sleeping here. So we don't even have any of our crafting rooms or things. So the other thing to think about is like how expensive this is. Every single one of these pieces of walls is going to take 14 steel, 3 plasteel, and 1 component. Every single one of these squares is going to be 14 steel, 3 plasteel, 1 component. The floor, every floor tile is going to be 3 steel, 1 plasteel. Then, once we get all that done, we have to put all of the weapons on it. Look at these weapons. So the weapons are like 100 steel, 80 plasteel, 50 uranium, 2 advanced components. The heat sinks, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to have to be big. Is there a downside to a bigger ship? I'm not aware of any downside to a bigger ship with the exception of the amount of time it takes to build, right? So, you know, we could build a much larger ship, but like as it stands, it's probably going to take us, you know, our next 30 hours of gameplay to build a medium-sized ship. you could, more engines are needed. Yeah, so we will have a thrust to weight ratio, which is going to be impactful in combat if we want to, when we battle other ships, there's a maneuverability. So when we think about our weapons, and I'm going to forget which of these are which, but between like the torpedoes are the super long range. I forget what it is, but each of these will have a different range. Between the laser turrets, plasma turrets, railguns, and torpedoes, they all have a different range. So one of the things that we'll want to do is we'll want to stay in a range where if the enemy only has short-range weapons, maybe lasers, like we want to stay away from them so we can hit them with our longer-range weapons and they can't hit us with our shorter-range weapons. So we need to be able to be faster than the other ship so they don't just close the distance. They don't just run straight at us and start hitting us with lasers. Conversely, if something is bigger and badder than us or we're losing a fight, we want to make sure that we have enough thrust to weight ratio to be able to flee a fight. Or if we're on the verge of like destroying a ship and being able to take it over, and they start to flee, we want to be able to run them down. So yeah, we're going to want a number of thrusters that's going to be proportional to the weight we have, that's going to give us the maneuverability that we need. Yeah. Railgun, plasma, laser is long to short. Yeah. Well, I think the torpedoes are the longest, though. So it'd be torpedo, railgun, plasma, laser, right? Yeah, so this whole run so far has really been building the infrastructure for us to be able to build this ship. Also, let me take another look at what we've dinged in the base. I really need plasteel. Uranium, steel, jade, steel. No plasteel. Oh, we got plasteel in the trap maze. Hey, you're welcome, Trip. Thank you for stopping by and asking the questions. It's absolutely my pleasure. I love to talk about RimWorld. I'm not there. If you really want to learn, Adam versus Everything is a streamer that does extraordinarily difficult challenges, and Mortal Smurf is another one who's an awesome content creator. I don't know if we get a shout out for Mortal Smurf, but Mortal is like he really understands the game deeply and does a really good job of communicating it and teaching, and he's got all of these like diagrams and spreadsheets, and he's just like he just knows it all. He knows it all. I'm a sloppy RimWorld player masquerading as somebody that knows a little bit more than a new person. So yeah, Mortal Smurf is he's my favorite go-to content creator. Yeah, they don't do the modded runs like this too, which is probably a bonus if you're looking to learn the game. Mortal's a great guy to watch because he plays with almost no mods, so it would look a lot more like what you're probably playing. Let's do a quick door check. When does he change his name to Immortal Smurf? Probably never. But enjoy, and thank you. Alright, guys, we didn't build it big enough. We didn't build it big enough. Oh, God. Okay, so... I know, I talk very fast when I get excited. I'm sorry.
Thank you for your follow.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I get excited, guys. Okay, I've got good news and bad news. It's not big. It's not big enough. So what did we decide in the hallways? I feel like 3 wide is too much. Let's trim those down. Let's do 2 wide. That's what she said. I should have known I was opening myself up to this. All right, I feel like 2 wide is probably going to be fine. So the reason why I want extra space is because there will be enemies boarding us, and I want to make sure that we can stack enough people in here to have a tight little gun battle with them. All right, that's also going to save us a little bit of space. Hey, Conrad, how are you? What's going on, my friend? Okay. So, if we wanted to do, and I'm just spitballing here, what would the kind of smallest, oh god, we didn't go nearly big enough. We could do, we definitely would need a crafting room. We could do something like this. We could do a crafting room over here. And an 11 by 11 would allow us 4 benches, but like not a lot of storage. I don't know how much storage we need. That would allow us to do, oh shit, we would need, we could do a shuttle bay back here. So like our shuttle bay, we would bring materials back in the shuttle bay and bring them to the storage. This would be steel, plasteel components, and then we would craft things here. You guys can see the problem, right? But there's further problems. So size does matter. So one of the things that we're going to be doing in space is we're going to be farming. So we will so when we destroy other ships, we can actually break those ships down and take those pieces back to our ship and enhance our ship. So if we destroy a ship, we can break it down into its components, its steel, its plasteel, and then we can use those to put more, to create more weapons. So remember, like, all of these, like, plasma turrets. Like, if we wanted more plasma turrets, we could go out and defeat ships, break them down for steel, plasteel, and uranium advanced components, and then bring that back to our base, and then use that to put more weapons and armor and heat sinks and all of that on our ship. So we need enough, so, like, I would need crafting rooms. I guess the alternative is there's no good alternatives. Oh, God. I feel like we should make a second 4-square area and a phallic-looking ship. I mean, I think that we're going to end up with... I think we're going to end up with a phallic-looking ship. We always end up with a phallic-looking ship. So
Thank you for
a lot
your
of totally
follow.
legitimate salvage operations. Well, it's going to take us a couple of like IRL days to build this. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's going to take us a couple of IRL, like in real life days to get this built. Here's the problem, even with this, is that...
Thank you for your follow.
Oh, thank you for the follows, guys. Oh, lordy. I'm going to build... I'll tell you what. This is tough to look at. I'm going to cut this out of here. And let me try to build it up here so that maybe we have a little clarity. And I don't want this to be tough for you guys to look at, but I need to be able to see it a little better. Uh-oh. All right, so if we do something like this... I mean, it's looking a little bit like a spaceship, right? Starting to. Problem is, I don't have any hallways back here. Like, we would just be walking room to room. I don't know. Here for a nice-looking ship? Oh, no. I feel like I'm gonna let everybody down with this ship, guys. I just want to take a moment to lower expectations. It looks more like an upside-down hammer. Okay, Prophet. This is a bulk goods trader. They have $2,900, and I'm going to sell them everything I possibly can. And we are going to start with... Wait a minute. Why do I have that many composite suits? Oh, because we couldn't wear them. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I don't want to sell stuff that we were supposed to be using. Okay, let's get rid of this because we just don't have enough... Oh my god, that's $9,000. Okay, let's come back up here and we're gonna grab components, advanced components. We're gonna grab all of your steel, all of your plasteel, all of your abyssal steel. I don't even know if we're gonna need that or not. We're still only at $2,100. Yo, we gotta sell the wood. Hold up. Take all of these off. And is there anything else that I need from these guys? I don't really think so. I don't need their capybara meat. Neutral, I mean, we should be good on. Cloth, we already have too much. Pigskin, blue fur, medicine. We might as well just grab the medicine while we're at it. We don't need any of this. The kid absolutely had the shield belt on. Nobody was more surprised than me. I'm gonna pay these guys in 8,000 wood. That seems like a good place to start right there. That was all the wood that we got from clearing out our space to grow there. That is $4,100. I think that's a decent trade. There we go. And we're looking pretty good right now. Okay, everybody. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Somebody is... What do we want to move this to? Hold on. I'd like to find a plasteel that's not in my kill box. How much we have 986 plasteel, and then what we just bought. Okay, somebody has to come into the kill box, but not stand on the trap. Son of a gun. All right, we'll put this here, and we'll uninstall this. Where can I get your list of mods? You know what? Hold on one second. Sorry for tabbing over. Let me get a fresh mod list. It will take 1 second while everybody else is doing stuff. We'll try to get it done real quick. This is going to be Killadrix, Moyo 1.5. 1.5, SOS 2. Grab this. Mods 1.5. Save and continue. Oh my god. And subscribed items at all. Let me give it 1 second. Yeah, I had a couple of quick changes to the mods. So, oh, look at this drilling. What? Why would you do this? Uranium. Oh, shoot. We got plasteel right here. And... Okay. Okay, listen. Let's bring this over here. And that one did get moved. This one is almost done. The good news... Oh, that plasteel. We're going to be so plasteel hungry shortly. That one's not terrible. All right, we got this moved over. We'll get some power to that. That gives us... This one is almost done. 240 plasteel. So we got 2 plasteel. This one is going to be just regular steel. This one is steel. All right, we got a bunch of drills going. So we're looking good. Colonists can gain expertise. Honestly, I hate doing this, but Pancakes is going to be a driller. I think we also have a ton of steel just lying around the map. 9,000 steel. Okay, 1,200. Okay, we're looking good. As soon as we get... I mean, we could start building and worry about the rest of it later. I'm honestly surprised you haven't had more bug attacks. But we've had a couple. It hasn't really been too bad. Here's my problem with this, is that I don't have any hallways. And hallways are just going to make this bigger. Like, I feel like we should do... You know what? Let's just get it right the first time. Let's just get it right the first time so we don't have to fix it in space. If you... Oh my god, Karax is pregnant again. Wow. Okay. All right. We would need, I need a room up here where we would put the flight controls in. Okay. I mean, look, this is looking good so far. I have a similar spaceship every morning. That's not what was going around town. We've heard a different story, actually, Jack. No offense. Oh my god, we're dinging so hard. All right. Morning wood with Killa. All right. Living quarters. Growing. No. Living quarters, freezer, growing, crafting, storage, temple. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing. Oh god, we need this room here. So that would be yeah, we would have to do the neuro. Oh god, I don't have a hospital still. I guess we could. Oh boy. Do we need a hospital above the temples? I mean, probably. I'm trying to keep it small, though. You know what I mean? This is me doing my best to keep it small. Oh my god. It's gonna take us like 2 weeks to build this thing. That's another bulk goods trader. I do need to talk to them. I think they're a tribal, so maybe do we do a 1-buy? Oh god, it's actually, it makes me crazy that it's a 1-buy. Okay. All right. Yo, Moist and Chewy. Yeah, we'll thicken it up. I'm just trying to rough it out right now. Einrig definitely needs an age reversal cycle. Is it possible to use the necessary things on Earth and just land the ship? So, yes, it is possible to do that. I'm not a fan of it. For a lot of different reasons. Reason number one is I think it does contribute to some slowdown when you're in space because the game is still calculating everything happening here. Number two, you're still going to get raided here. So if all of your people are on a spaceship, your place is going to get raided and burnt down. Number three is if you do half and half, you still run into the problem with the slowdown, and then you have half as many people down here defending a $500,000 colony. Just, you know, for me, for my money, I would rather build a spaceship and launch it into space and then just abandon this. Yeah, but listen, everybody plays it a little differently. If that's how you want to play it, that is, you know, it's not a wrong way to do things. I'm just kind of a crazy person when it comes to, you know, just trying to prevent a lot of lag and endgame slowdown and stuff like that. I would, Watson, I would. These guys only have $995. These guys are an embarrassment. They probably don't even have any components. All right, I talked a lot of shit about these guys, and I was actually wrong. I was very publicly wrong. Let's see. Let's just get rid of all of... Let's get rid of all of this, since we have enough human leather to keep us in stock on clothes for a while. And then let's just go ahead and take the last of their money. Oops. There we go. Give the base to the raiders. The other fun thing to do when you launch the ship, it actually like just instantly vaporizes anything behind your ship. So that's also fun too. So a couple fun things you can do with your ship. Once we get the ship started, we can put the cannons on it. The ship cannons will actually attack things on the ground. So our base is going to be basically it's impossible to lose. Like once we start building the ship and we get the cannons on it, they will just vaporize anything that comes on the map, and there's like no ammo or anything needed. They will just instantly vaporize it. It's pretty cheaty, but it's hilarious, so I love it. That's number one. And I mean, number two is we could start living on the ship once we get it going. But number three fun thing is that you can, if the ship will fit on a tile, you can actually land your ship on the tile. So one of the last runs that we did, we actually ended the run by landing it on a tribal tile and just turning our guns on and just blasting them and stealing all their pemmican. It was a lot of fun. Also, we need to do these 3.9 days, 9.1 days. We're gonna grab 10 people and go clear those two camps because I'm gonna get those components in that steel. Okay, we're still missing a hospital though. We could do like a couple of like wings here. What would we do? Could be a hospital. What would we put on the other side to make it even, Steven? I guess we could... Hold on. Might as well just move this in here for the time being. Boy. Oh, mod list finished. Yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Hold on. Whoever was waiting for the mod list, I'm so sorry. It's going to take a minute for Steam to check it, but that's the mod list there. We have a grizzly bear. Grizzly bear is hunting us. I'm just going to put everybody back inside real quick until we get this sorted out. Sorry about that, Claro. I'm very forgetful. Like, do not feel like you're being rude if I have... If not that it should be your job to police me, but if you're sitting there waiting for me and I haven't answered, please don't hesitate to yell at me. Age reversal cycle. Let's get this done. That little guy exploded. With anomaly alien from VE? Yeah, that would be cool. There are a couple of cool alien mods. I've never tried them before. Logging worksite. Alright, we have to go get these before they disappear. So that is 76 components, and that's 1,200 steel. While everything is quiet and everybody's sleeping, let me come back to this. Here's the problem. We could go a little bigger than that if we wanted to do a little bigger hospital. I don't know what we would put on the other side to kind of even it out. Is that even? I think that's even. And then that would give us doors we could put here. We would have doors there. Door. We'd have some exterior doors. Thank you, Gray. All right. Holy shit. So then we would end up doing guns. We could do guns here. Guns here. Guns here. All the way around the outside. I mean, I feel like we could probably make this... Wait a minute. Something is wrong. It's 9 by 11. It's gonna have to be... It's gonna have to be like that. What's gonna bug you, Moopin? We would probably go ahead and... Wait, what should be symmetric? Are you talking about the... Hold on. What is not symmetric? So, I mean... wait a minute. Unless you guys are seeing something I don't, I feel like that's pretty symmetric. It looks like it has a big ear on the left. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. That might be my fault. That might be my fault. This should be 6 deep. Actually, it only needs to be 5 deep. We can do... we could do 5 deep. Because really all we need is like beds, space, and beds. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. And then let's cut this and... Shit. Guys. We're just making it worse. Okay. Let's begin again. It's got to go 5 deep. Maybe 5 by 15. And then we wrap it like this. Then we'll do another 5 by 15 here. Okay, I think I got it right this time. Yed, what's happening? I feel like that's correct. Also, we have a sun blocker. Pirates with a sun blocker. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I think we have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think we have everything that we need. Except enough room. Oh my god. We will have room to put the engines in. What's up, Yed? Oh my god. All right. Tip is not pointy enough. We're going to put guns on the tip. All right, listen. Okay. Listen, I hate this more than you guys do. All right. I hate everything about this more than you guys do. We're going to get this done. And we're going to start building. Oh my god, Ever is here. Ever, what's happening? How are you?
Let's get this bread, everybody.
Hey.
So ever wave dreams are better shared with friends. So ever wavy hello hello.
Hey.
So ever popcorn dream team raid. So ever uppies.
Hey, wavy hello to the Everdream raid. How are you guys doing? I was really excited to see Ever was playing RimWorld. I think it was last night we raided Ever. So I was really excited to see that RimWorld had, you know, the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend. Look at a quality that at least makes some sense. And listen, I didn't want to talk about it. We all crave the uppies. So we are actually doing a Moyo SOS2 run, if you guys are just joining. Moyos are a Har race that has super cool weapons and armor, okay? We're super sexy sea slug ladies, and we are currently going to begin building an SOS2 ship. So if you guys have never done SOS2, it's a mod that allows you to invest in an insane amount of resources into building a ship that we will launch off the ground and we will go into space with, and we will have faster than light style battles. If you've ever played faster than light. Sail. So Ever loves the sail. I mean, who doesn't love it? So we just drew our ship. Oh shit, we actually need more room than this. We gotta bump it down a little more because we gotta fit the guns on the side. It's everybody's favorite. So we just roughed out what our ship is gonna end up looking like, and we don't have enough space, so we're gonna go ahead and get this. So yeah, we are basically doing a human cannibal run. If I find the right tab. So right now, we're doing a we're doing a transhuman cannibal human primacy run. We're required to eat people. Portal mats. Everybody likes that one too. Hey, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead. I will leave the explanation for everybody else. I think that Ever only raid and runs because I do it to him. That's my conspiracy theory, and I deserve it. I 100% deserve it. Yeah, do it, Ever. Thank you. All right. Now that he's gone, does anybody have anything they'd like to share about Everdream? Speak now or forever hold your peace. He has to. Oh, imagine going to watch a sports ball game, huh, Goldie? So we are. We got a lot of things going on. Oh shit, he's still here. He's still here. No. Go see. Go ahead, Ever. If you guys haven't checked out Ever, he is also one of my favorite content creators. Does a lot more variety than I do, but it's always fun to check in and see what they've got going on. Radamont had rated earlier. I probably did not do a very good job of shouting out Radamont. Radamont is an awesome variety content creator, and the thing I really appreciate about Radamont is like his focus on the game is good, and then he always does a really good job of explaining things, and he also, I always get the sense that he spends time learning games so that he can do a good job of explaining things and facilitating runs, versus me where it's like, hey guys, today we're gonna learn this, and then we all just die for like the first 3 days. We're all just starving and dying. So I love you. So Ever always does an awesome, so Radamont always does an awesome job of kind of facilitating, you know, base building games in variety games. Okay, we got a sitch down here we got to take care of. We're plenty powerful, though. We don't care. Let's go ahead and get our tanks out front. Oh my god, Crazy Asian, we don't have the nail guns anymore. No. So if you guys missed the stream on Saturday, we actually played for 14 hours with the wrong Moyo mod on, and we had to restart, which was the beginning of this run. So for 14 hours, for the first 6 hours of that 14 hours, we were using Moyo nail guns. I don't think I have one in here. It's like a starter pistol for Moyos that's actually also a tool. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. This little fellow right here. This one actually does 8 damage. In the other Moyo mod, it does 3 damage. I had like 9 people wielding those nail guns, doing 3 damage per shot. It's a single shot. And we got a raid of cannibals. Sorry, not cannibals. Neanderthals that we were body blocking. We had to shoot each Neanderthal like 200 times to kill them. It was out of control. I'm going to area 1 us. Pancakes is good, and we'll kill this. Dying for 3 days is fun. Listen, most people come to watch me for the death and destruction. Also, I cannot believe how many things we've dinged on this map. This map is like a nutty ground penetrating scanner. Also, we are still really good on chem fuel. Raceax, if you are using the Moyo mod, that is... Okay, first of all, if yours are doing 3 damage, probably. The Moyo mod that you want to use is the one that's in the updated mod list. So if we do 1.5 and mod, this one is the one that I started with and didn't want to use. These 3 are the ones that I'm currently using. This is the main Moyo mod content mod. This one gives you a Moyo faction that you can get honor with, like you can with the Empire. And you can get permits and things. And then this one gives you red Moyos, which are like mostly male and things like that. All right, guys. Look, I'm about to hurt everybody's feelings, and I'm so sorry about this. We're going to go ahead and just build this out a little bit like this. Nobody hates this more than I do. Let's get this built. Oh boy. You know what? Just do it. Just do it. Let's just get it done. There we go. We're still digging. And another one. All right. So just a reminder, living quarters, freezer, hydroponics, shuttle bay, crafting stockpile, crafting area, One of these is the temple, and one of these is the Silent Neuroformer room. Then guns everywhere. Once we get in space, if we find out that we're missing something, we can still build in space. So like if we have to go wider, fatter, thicker, longer, we can do that. We can do whatever we want in space. But our goal is going to be to go ahead and get this ship built. I don't know, like I always feel like we're like, okay, well, I've got 7,000. Oh, shoot. Did we ever go kill those people and take their things? I ate 5.9 days. We probably should go do that right now. Let's just load it up. You. I guess it doesn't even as long as we don't take the kids. How many are we taking? Let's see how many that is. Let's get everybody in. I'm so sorry, RazeX. That's my fault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we have 11. We should be fine. It will be an 11v22. They're probably... Wait, are they tribals? Oh, it's the Botobo tribe. Yeah, these guys are going to have such a bad time. Let's go ahead and launch and come out here. We want to land at the site edge. What are the... Are you talking about these ones here? I can talk about that in just a second. I can walk you through that. Yeah, Gray just called out the mod. And, oh, he actually got the link to it. Yeah, I can show you a little bit about it in just a second. So, what colony groups allows you to do is to make groups. So, for example, I have a research team here, and they will come up. If I double click this and hit R, I can draft them. For this one, it's my strike team, which I put them all together because it's very helpful if we were making one of the reasons why I love it is because it's really helpful for making your caravans. So if we were caravanning somewhere, let's say we were forming a caravan and coming here, you will be able to see. I guess these guys are all ungrouped. This is a terrible example. So number one, it allows you to form your caravans more easily because when we form the caravan, you'll see the people on the strike team. Actually, we probably could just watch. I'll probably mess this up. If we wanted to reform this caravan and come here, you can see that the strike team, I could just mark everybody. So if you have a team that's just doing nothing but attacking sites and raiding, maybe you're raiders or pirates or whatever, it makes it really easy to see your groups in here. We also sometimes will do one group for melee. So if I want to, if I'm doing like larger scale battles where I've got some people that are specifically melee and some people that are specifically ranged, I might put my melee in a group so I can just you know, hit this button and draft all my melee and move them around. But the other things that you can do that are pretty cool with this is if you go ahead and you click manage, you can rename them. You can set an icon and you can manage basically at the click of a button all the zones that they're in, their schedules, everything in here. It will just go ahead and pop right up. If you go into orders, you can actually tell them fire at will, target the strongest, target the weakest, pursue fleeing, battle stations, report to medical. So really just by right clicking this group that we formed up here, it just gives you all, you can even set their work priorities all from right clicking this. So it's like super helpful. I have a hard time playing the game without it. All right, let's see what we got 22. Oh, it's our friends again. The stream has been bad. I know. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, when it comes to like streaming RimWorld, I love the mods. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love RimWorld, but I love the mods. Like I love watching like Mortal Smurf play with no mods because he's so good and he just takes advantage of everything. And the same thing with Adam versus everything. But like for me, I'm a bit of a degenerate. I don't even care. I don't even care. People are like, oh, I can't believe you're crutching on this. I'm like, I don't even give a shit. It's hilarious. It's fun. I want to do it. So yeah, this is the trashy side of the RimWorld Twitch category. All right, listen. I need their stuff, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna send these guys a care package. I'm gonna have to wait, what? I'm gonna have to send these guys a care package. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, alligator, that you had to go first. I'm also a D-Gen gamer. Yep. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I just need your steel. Okay, did we bring somebody with a smoke launcher? God damn it.
Thank you for your follow.
Look, I feel like by smoking them, we gave them a chance. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, by smoking them, we gave them a chance, guys. All right, beautiful. All right, so these guys are probably going to have steel. I think this was the steel site or the component work site. Components. All right, so I already forget how to reverse. How do we do the reverses? Load cargo. I just want the components. I don't really care about anything else. 1,000 pemmican. They do have some psych IT and components. I will take those. Let's go ahead and get it loaded up. I'm going to send somebody up here to board it as the pilot, and then we'll just hover it back down. Hover mode and drive it down here just to get it loaded up easier. There we go. Everybody's sleeping. That's fine. I feel like we are loaded. I'm gonna let everybody sleep because I think we're just gonna go to the next one. We didn't even, we probably could have just done something like this. Let me get a little rest and then we'll get everybody on. Okay, I think we can just grab people at the bar and load them in. Okay, I think we have everybody. Pod group is not completely loaded. No, that's right. It's just the psych IT we're missing. Let's go ahead and launch, and we're going to come over here and get that steel. We're going to land at the worksite edge of the map. I don't think we left any of our friends. That new takeoff graphic is so good. All right, these guys are enemies. And we've landed here. And they are tribals as well. Well, we're just murdering tribals for steel today, I guess is our... I guess it's just what we're doing. So you stop. Get our melee up here. Oh, surprise reinforcements. Oh my god, if they destroy my ship. Oh my god, they're on my ship. They're on my ship. Oh, there's no lot. Wait a minute. How many is there? Oh my god, there's 56 of them. All right. Everybody's taking drugs. All right, everybody's taking drugs, and we're gonna back up. Let's see. Yeah, I need my melee to pick up as many of those guys as we can. Honestly, let's just pull in here. Oh my god, Knack. Okay, the original ones are fleeing. I need Alana out here. We might as well just come out. Our melee are tanking them. Oh my god, they're fleeing. Ilana, don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Wow. Okay. I mean, Jesus, I'm so glad they were tribals. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, let's come in here. They didn't steal my ship, did they? They did a little bit of damage to it, though. All right, that's my steel. Let's see if they have any other goodies in here. A little bit of mud hay, and that's basically it. All right, let everybody chill for a minute. Let's go ahead and board this. We'll hover it back over. Oh, that meat we can fold? Hell yeah. I think I just ran somebody over. That might have been a little war crimey right there. All right, let's go ahead and load cargo. And basically, it's just their steel. We can hold 1,800. I think that 676 must count us, right? Or no? We'll grab some of these. We'll grab some of these, folks. We got the steel. That's all I need. Let's get it loaded. So much human skin for the corsets. Hell yeah. Also, let's go ahead and unrestrict. We're going to have to send the Patobo tribe a care package. You guys can help. But the women and children too? Good reference. If we have to take some stuff out, we will. But we're just going to try to load it up and see. Want to make sure the steel gets on there first. As long as the steel is on. The bodies, you know... Also, let's go ahead and board. All right, that is everybody. What's our cargo at? 17. Okay, so it actually takes... that was exactly what it said it was going to be when we loaded it. So that is good. Let's go ahead and head back. We still have a sun blocker to clear. And I'm about to squirt this all over the ground. Where was that button? Cargo. All right, there we go. And there we go. That's another 1,000 steel, 76 components, and a bunch more human meat to toss in the nut paster. Let us take a look and see how we're doing right now with... Okay. Sad Wonder Beelzebub. Supreme Expectations. You just need to calm down. Age reversal for Chase. So after many war crimes, yeah, basically, that's what's going to happen. Well, we're going to commit more war crimes in space, don't worry. And we probably will land back down here and commit even more war crimes. Yeah, the war criming doesn't stop in space. Oh, God. I just thought of a room we missed, guys. Guys... He sinks. He sinks, and we need the power. Oh, God. Yeah, we need heat sinks. We need engines.
Thank you for your follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, God. Yeah, so we're going to need probably 2 fission reactors. Life support. The pilot's consoles will go up top. Yeah, I mean, we need capacitors. Oh, God. Okay. All right, hold on. How big are the heat sinks? How many can we fit in an 11 by 11? 4. Not these. Hold on. I want the large. Oh my God. 500 steel. 125 plasteel, 10 advanced components per heatsink. I need like 20 of these things. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely murder some more friends. And we're definitely going to need a bigger boat. Oh my God. Look, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're definitely going to be here for a week trying to get this thing built. Oh my god. More friends, you say? Yeah, but then I just make him a bunch of hats and stuff and then send it to him. Oh my god. I mean, this isn't even, like, there's still gonna be rows of guns all the way down here. There's gonna be rows of guns here, and, like, all, like, this doesn't even have the guns on it. We're making friends into hats. That's so true. We're gonna have to make a lot of friends into hats. I need more friends. We gotta go take this sunblocker out. I don't care about their toxic potatoes. These probably aren't going to have anything of value for me. Oh, this fine bead weapons. You know what we could do? Is something wrong here? It's not. We could actually do the spines here. That would be pretty badass, the spinal capacitors. What's that, Gray? Tell me. We could do the spinal capacitors here. What, Gray? Do I even want to know? You told friends you'd wear them like hats before. That's totally more. When we'd fight one and maybe wait, it was about 800% better than ours. Or when there was like 1 ship and 4 support ships. Yeah. No, not this time, buddy. I've never done the Arcosphere. So the problem that I have is my chat is so anti-save scum, but this time I've just told him, I'm like, shut up about save scumming. Like, we're just gonna try to like complete it. Like, we're just gonna try to get this done. I don't care if I have to save scum 1,000,000 times. Because it's like SOS2 is just so finicky about, like, you know, fighting other ships and the things that you run into and what you can get away from and what you can't and like all of these weird things. So I told chat, listen, every time somebody says the word save scum, I'm going to charge them $25. Okay, that's the thing. $25 is what I'm going to send them a bill in the mail. Okay, that's how we do this. Chat has made their bed. They're going to lay in it. Moist and Chewy, $25. Okay, I'll take PayPal. I will not accept a check from you. No offense. God, this ship is going to be nutty, though. Soap scum, $10. That's only $10. Any variation of save scum is at $10. Oh my god, J-Rock is like $50 into it right now. You guys are definitely racking it up. Wait till the bill comes in the mail, guys. All fun and games. It's all fun and games until the bill shows up in the... Oh, fuck. I need to put... There's no way that this is happening to me. Let's see. Cut. Okay, hold on. To all the new folks, I'd like to say that I promise I'm not crazy, but I might actually be a little crazy.
Let's get this bread, everybody.
Oh my god. Somebody named Save Scum is... You know what? Oh shit, we probably need a little bit more than that. You know, I always see this thread pop up on the Twitch Reddit where people are like, I got gifted a sub to a streamer I don't watch, and they think it's like a conspiracy theory to get people to watch them. It's like if we anonymously gift a sub to people who don't watch my stream, they're gonna be like, oh shit, I have this sub, I'm gonna go watch this person and be a regular viewer. Like, it's just total bullshit. But this is how those threads happen. This later tonight, somebody with the username SaveScum TTV is going to be on the Twitch Reddit like, hey, why did I get gifted a sub to this streamer I've never heard of? Is this some type of scam? Is this some type of scam Twitch is running? Is some streamer trying to scam me into watching them somehow? Yeah, this is how it happens. Right here. Also, guys, usually around this time of the night, my son calls me to say goodnight. My 5-year-old usually FaceTimes me around 8:30, at which time I'll take my last break for the night. We will be going until 11 p.m. tonight. So we've got about 2 hours left, but when he calls, I will take a quick break for 3 to 5. I will say goodnight to my little man. I will grab a drink, and I will come back, and we will begin our final preparations for shipbuilding. If their name is SaveScum, they should be used to it by now. That is true. I will be back tomorrow at sometime between 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. and we will be going until 11 p.m. tomorrow. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of this week will be like 12-ish hour streams for anybody that doesn't have anything else going on. Knocked. Yeah, I'll mix a Grey Goose tonight. I'll mix a Grey Goose and soda water tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna need one. I'm gonna need one if we're ever gonna get this ship built. Yeah, we gotta toss back some Grey Goose and soda water. How are we doing on? Okay, we have oh Jesus. I actually can't believe we're building a ship this big. I was not expecting this.
Let's get this bread, everybody.
I thank you, Nick. To Sasha Gray. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, I think it's probably it's gonna be a battleship. Probably gonna be a battleship. I like how quickly Ferdy knew the retirement status. Yeah, you guys think that 11,000 steel is a lot of steel, but I got news for you. Also, how should we build this? I feel like we're going to have to build this in pieces. You think it's a dreadnought? I mean, it's going to take so many advanced components. Oh, of course, Mad Boomalopes. Why would Mad Boomalopes do this to me? Whoa! Wait, why do I have people in my kill box? I mean, I guess it worked. Hey, Pancakes, I'm gonna ask you to stop it with that. Just stop it. Wait, I should have an extra Moyo weapon. Oh my god, I have a bunch of Moyo armor we never put on anybody. Here we go. Moyo assault rifle. You guys coming in? I think that's it. I think we're good. Oh shoot, Pancakes was supposed to be getting a not smoke launcher in here. Okay, we still have a bunch of people that do not have the cartel striker gear. Who would that be? It would be Einrig through Pomelo. Let's see. Einrig is gonna go to striker gear. 3 more. How many sets do we have? 3 more. Okay. That's gonna be another 3 people, and it looks like we've still got about another 4 left. Also, I just realized, has anybody been teaching the kids? I don't know. I think our kids might be actually ruined. All right, we're firing back up the human leather duster industry. You'll love to see it. And I'm going to put everybody back into area 1 so we can finish getting this built. And we're probably going to have to go ahead and mine this out. Like so. Nature's fire foam popper is just raining down on us here. Perfect. That's fine. Hey guys, my son is calling me. I'm going to put you guys on mute. I'm going to give you guys trailer number 3, I think. Hold on.